Welcome back, everyone. My name is Praytect, and we're back at it. We're exploring the Mistlands in our hardcore overhaul playthrough series. I am looking forward to today, other than the fact that we do have to go back to the Mistlands, which is always, always spooky, if I'm being honest. It's, yeah, it's always hit or miss. You never know if we're gonna run into some high-level ticks or enemies or whatever, but yeah, it's been fun. We're gonna be doing some farming today. I would like to try and get enough of the materials that I need to make like a decent selection of the different like upgrades and whatnot. So yeah, we're gonna do that today, and hopefully we won't die. That'd be ideal. That'd be nice. But yeah, should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I did a little black metal farming off stream, but I really haven't played too much over the weekend in general. So haven't really done a whole lot. I think I think the only thing I did off stream that everyone has not seen, I did put up some of these little turrets around the place, mostly because we just keep getting attacked by different things. But yeah, I think we're gonna need a lot more of yeah, I think I can go pick up some more sap. Sap is really easy for me to get. It's the soft tissue that I'm not so certain about, but I can. I do have another portal all the way over here. Yeah, this kind of leads over into the Mistlands a bit, so I could run over there. I'm kind of looking at these places because, like, there is like, oh man, it's kind of scary. I want to go to this area called the Dwarf Bros over here. Or no, the dwarf camp is actually where I want to go to. So I'm not sure if it's better for me to take... It's probably better for me to take the portal here than it is to run over. How's it going, Lex? How you doing? You know what? Have some claps. How you doing today? I have news? Oh, what is your news? Do tell. I would love to hear it. What's your news? Ooh, lots of feathers. Your model is done? Yes! That is very exciting. I think Oil had said something along those lines. So, I never know when things are in, because like when another streamer says something to me, I always make sure to kind of keep that thing kind of close to my chest, because, confidentiality and, you never know when you're gonna end up saying something that like may have been like a surprise or something like that, and so you gotta, I generally find my rule of thumb is if I'm not sure, it's just to kind of keep my mouth shut, because I definitely have said some spoiler stuff on stream here in the past, so I think it's just better for me to keep my mouth shut. So, but that's very exciting. I'm very glad your model is done. That is great. It's always a good thing to see, when other VTubers are working on different projects and stuff. I mean, I think that's one of the coolest things about being a VTuber, is people are constantly either upgrading or working on new things or have different outfits or just different stuff like that. It's pretty amazing. How's it going, Mr. Mystery? Welcome in. Yeah, it's cool. Like, yesterday I was watching, was it yesterday or the day before? I think it might have been yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I don't know. I'm kind of time zones. Anyway, I was watching, for anyone who doesn't know, there is another incredibly talented streamer here on Twitch, and her name is Honey Goblin. If you've never seen any of her streams or any of her content, man, she is wicked talented. She is an artist and a rigger, and a cool streamer here on Twitch, and I really respect her, and I really respect, she's kind of a, kind of a pioneer when it comes
We're
to,
back to Paul's model today, Protect.
No. So, Honey is like again, like I said, she's an artist and a rigger, and she's you know, she debuted her new model, and her new model looks incredible. And even one of the things she was pointing out is over time, you know, like any artist, their art style is going to, you know, change and refine, and they're going to learn like you know, new little tips and tricks when it either comes to the artwork itself or their art style. I know even in the short period of time that I've known Finn, because I feel like knowing someone for a year when it comes to like artwork or whatever, that's not a really super long time for a lot of. What the? Okay, hang on one second. Oh, finally, the Twitch chat actually caught. Sorry, I'm going to. I think this is a ban evader. One second. I think this person is. How do I ban this person? Oh, this person. Wait. How... I'm so confused. Sorry, I just had a thing pop up. It says held message for a reason, smart detection. But like I can't deny. What? That's so weird. Sorry. I've never had that happen before. I had I thought someone that I had banned before was trying to like spam a sketchy website link or something like that. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So in a period of time of a year, I don't feel like that's a very long time for like an artist to necessarily like change. But I can say in the difference between, not that there was anything wrong with Finn's first model, of course not, right? But her art style and her rigging ability, even in the years since I've known her, like if you looked at her first model and now you look at the model she's using now, it is vastly different. It looks so much better. So all of the experience that she's gained and all the little refinements and techniques and you know tweaks and everything else, she's getting better and better, and Honey's getting better and better. So I was really excited to see her unveil her newest model. It really is looking pretty amazing. Like little things like just the you know, just how well like the eye tracking looks or the expressiveness of the model overall was vastly different. I'll send you completed model. If you're feeling comfortable, you can put it on the Discord for everyone to see. I'm sure they'd be happy to see it. Maybe check it out in the art channel or something. It's up to you. I know some people, you know, like to hold on to their models as a surprise for when they debut. So if you were planning on doing that, don't ruin the surprise there. Okay, so I got some iron cooking up here. Ooh, I am gonna need some, I need some more charcoal real quick. Let me get this cooking up before I forget about it. Well, that's very exciting though, Lex. I'm glad to hear that. Having another VTuber come to life is always always an exciting time. Alright. We'll let those cook up. That'll give me plenty of charcoal again. Well, plenty is relative. We burned through it quite quickly. So when do the rest of us get to see it, Lexi? That's a good question, Mr. Mystery. I guess you'd have to ask Lex. I know there, I could say personally, just getting your VTuber model is only one half of the equation. There's a lot involved once you actually like get the model. I know for a fact, like for me, when I got my model, I still had to work for months and months and months to get like everything else like ready and in order. Whether it's you're doing different, you know, sound effect redeems or different like toggles for the VTuber or different equipment and blah 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 blah. Like all these things kind of, you know, they take time. I guess it just depends on like, you know, like how people want to do things, you know. Okay, let's go back to the Mistlands. I think what I'll do is, oh, I don't like the idea of having to fight the dwarves. They're kind of strong and scary, but yeah. Let's go to the Mistlands here. I'm gonna go to that little encampment. And hopefully they won't have too many powerful dwarves there. Okay. Ooh. Hello. Oh. I'm hearing something stomping. Oh, well, you know what I need to do? Hang on. I can make the feather cape. I need to make that. Let me make the feather cape real quick. I just realized I could make that like yesterday or whatever, or the day before when we were playing. I don't remember. Let me make that real quick, especially when we're traversing throughout here. I think that would be quite helpful. I got the model late last year, but it didn't. Yeah, so usually, yeah, it takes a while. Like, for me, I needed to, like, do things like, I needed to save up money to buy, like, the iPhone, so, like, and then I had to buy, like, the ring light and the other, like, there's, yeah, there's, like, a bunch of little things. Alright, here we go. Feather cape. Yeah. Explorer's Wispack. Whoa, what is that? Does Explorer's Wispack give me, like, Slowfall with a backpack? Oh my gosh, that would be so amazing if it did. Let me see here. Explorer's Wispack. What would that be under? Yeah, there's just lots of little things, and of course, like, I know, like, maybe this doesn't make, like, a whole lot of sense, right? Even just, like, so, like, when I hooked up the throwing program, one of the things that I don't think people necessarily think about, like, for example, the throwing program is very simple, but at the same time, it's also complex. So you have to take time to, like, have to learn how every little thing works. Like, there's different, like, angles that it gets thrown at. There's different speeds that it gets thrown at. There's different, uh, uh, you know, like, bunch of little things to it. And then, of course, every single one of these things, like, for example, that would not make a honk sound. So now I have to go and source a royalty-free honk sound. And then you have to download that, and then you have to integrate that into it. So just doing this probably takes the better part of 2 hours. And then to do something more along the lines of like let's say this, that takes even longer, because now I have to source every single sound for every single item, and then have everything hooked up, and then have everything, like, different timing. It doesn't sound like it, like, to do such a silly, simple redeem, that took the better part of a day to do something like that. Because, again, you have to find royalty-free sounds, you source them, you download them, you categorize them, you label them, and then you have to set up everything else. So it's a lot. And it doesn't seem like a lot, but every single one of these things, so if you think about it, like, just setting up the throw system alone took me the better part of a day. And then categorizing and creating each redeem takes essentially the better part of a day. Because between, working on the redeems themselves and doing stuff in real life and other stuff, it's just like, it just takes a long time. So when someone gets, like, their VTuber model, and then, once they start going in and finishing even just the customizations of the toggles themselves, which, by the way, for me, for the longest period of time, I could not, and again, this is not like Finn's fault at all, it's my fault because it was a learning curve. I didn't know how to properly talk, and I know that sounds maybe ridiculous, but to make your VTuber talk properly, you have to, like, really animate yourself and position yourself right. So, oh, bad news. Oh, hi, Izzy. What's going on? Why do I feel like I'm being trolled? Okay, first of all, you used the wrong wording with your. You just said you're bald. It would be YOU apostrophe Here, I'll even type it for you. It would be your, as in you are. There you go. Now you know. You making fun of a dyslexic man? No, I'm just pointing out to educate you. So if you're gonna insult me and say something negative and say something wrong, you need to say your as in you are. Because when you say you're saying your as in possessively. I'm getting on Twitter now. Honestly, get in line. Is it you're not the first person? I guess. I don't know. There's a bunch of how are you doing today? You know, I'll give you some claps. Regardless of the fact that you said something not so nice. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Your mom? No, you're again. Now you're doing it wrong again. If you're trying to say your mom, now you're saying you are mom. No, it would be your mom, as in the first way you typed it. So it'd be Y-O-U-R. So if you're gonna insult someone and say your mom, it would be Y-O-U-R and then just mom. Because the way you typed it now, it's you are mom. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh no. Alright, can I go back to crafting items in the game? Yes, because you are my mom. That's not how this works. I'm in fact not your mom. And if, I'll be honest, if I was your mom, you'd be grounded right now. You'd be in your room cleaning. Oh my gosh, that is ridiculous. Hi, hello. Hi, Gemma. No, you're not. You know what? Nice try. Gemma, we were just having a breakdown between your and your. You know the difference, right, Gemma? Such as you're not getting ASMR. As in Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. You're not getting ASMR. Whereas if you owned it, it would just be Y-O-U-R. As in your ASMR. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Alright, I'm trying to explain things that don't need explaining. Where do I get this? Okay, so it said I made the cape, but how do I? You know what? For right now, I guess we'll just slap this on, and then we'll try to explain. Ooh, how fancy! Look at that! Look at the drip. Let me put this in here. Oh, Izzy, we don't talk like that here. Oh no, that is not appropriate for chat. We don't no. We don't talk like that here. That's not okay. We try to keep things chill here. Well, ban me then? I'm not gonna ban you. Why would I ban you? You're just making memes, but I am letting you know we keep things chill here. Ban you? Why would I ban you? Are you okay there, Izzy? Are you alright? Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, hello.
What is ASMR?
Okay.
I've never heard of this before. Can you explain to me what it is and give me an example?
Actually, you know what? I don't think I can. I don't think I can there, Gemma. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm currently occupied. Oh shoot. Ooh. Ooh, that hurt actually quite a bit. Ooh, spicy. Wait, I don't want to die immediately. What the heck? All right, gotta go.
You have a smooth
brain. Gotta go.
No ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps. All ideas slide right off, like a water slide. Smooth brain.
I was not expecting it. I broke the rule. It deserves a fitting punishment, as our friendship can never return. That's not how this works. Listen, there's a difference between people who are making memes and people who are, you know, attention-seeking or just being outright oh my gosh, this cape slaps. There's a difference. Listen, I know you, Izzy, but I will say though, you know, because I gotta keep things here even and fair across the board, right? Like I can't play favorites. At this point, you've been educated that we keep things chill here. So, yeah. Oh gosh. But to answer your question, Gemma, you know too. Also, you're an elder mod. You're an elder mod for Finn. Where the heck am I? I can't see anything. Thanks for that lurk there, Gemma. Okay, so when I hit sprint, it looks like it kind of goes forward a little faster. Oh, it feels weird not having a backpack anymore. This is how normal players do it? Ew, gross. Thanks, I hate it. What is going on over here? Oh, there's a secret right here. Oh, there's actually bones right here, too. Wait, that's actually amazing. Hang on. Oh! What the? What the? What? How does that even happen? Where's your health bar? Oh. Whew, okay. I returned, went through no reception zone. No worries. Let me mark this real quick. Bone. Actually, this is really helpful. I need one of these. You know what I don't need is ticks all up in my business. Does this one not have a skull? I was always under the impression that the rib cages had a skull with them. I swear this wisp thing they give you is like almost not helpful at all sometimes. Bro, what is this visibility? This is crazy. Maybe there's not a skull with this one. Huh, alright. Welcome back, Lex. You know what? I'll get... I'm just gonna... run to the dwarf camp, I guess. Won't post the full model. Want you to do my redebut and then go into a subathon. I think however you want to do that, I think it's probably a smart idea. Oh my gosh, I can't ever see where I'm floating to. Whoever thought the Mistlands needed to be this misty, like, nah. You got it wrong. You're overdoing it. I'm pretty sure there's something in this dwarf camp that we need. Oh. Actually, you know what? Oh, they've got a 3-star mage in there. Ooh, this camp is actually way scary. Oh, I don't know if I can attack this camp. I may get absolutely gutted. Oh, they got some ticks down there too. I'm just gonna let this play out. Oh, they've got way too many dwarves here. No, I would get, like, pretty much deleted. You know what I'm almost tempted to do? I'm almost tempted to, like, try to go in... No, they've already reset. No, this is way too many. No, I would get destroyed. Can't remember... Yeah, these component crates, but there's also, like, something here in these crates as well that I can, like, pick up and loot. But they've got way too many dwarves in here for me to even consider. Like, I thought it was going to be, like a couple, but this is, like... Oh, this is way too many. No, I don't feel like that is safe. They do a lot of damage. Last time we attacked, like, a dwarven thing, I almost got killed. Because I am playing on hardcore, like, that's not... Yeah, there's just way too many. I mean, look at them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... No, 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 no. No, I would get erased. I do this? I'm not sure, but I think there is stuff in here that I need, though. Like, even if I found, like... The problem is like, yeah, I could, like, post up and then, like shoot them with my arrows or whatever. But there's, like... The visibility is just so bad. Oh, this is such a bad idea. I guess I would try to target... So they'll swarm me, and I'll die. I could try going after the higher level first, and pick off the lower... You know what? Oh, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's actually got a lot of health. Oh, gosh. No, I'm stuck. Oh, this is all going badly quickly. Ooh. Okay. Woo! Oh gosh. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I think this is somewhat okay. Oh. Okay. I think there's like... I see a few more scattered about. Yeah, there's definitely a few more scattered about. I don't know where they ran to. I'm scared about getting flanked. Hello? Anyone home? There's one. Okay, got him. I knew there was one hanging around. Oh! Gosh, that actually made me jump in my chair. Where'd he go? Oh my gosh, we're almost at day 500. That's crazy. Oh. I'm gonna use my expensive arrows and I don't care. Are there any more? Can't tell if there's any more. Oh, shoot. There definitely are. Oh, okay. Did we get them all? I think we got them all. Okay. I think. Oh, that's just the extractor. Wait, we already had an extractor. I thought we got something else from this. Oh my Lanta. And I'm lagging. Hang on. Let's run around in here and pick up some stuff. But yeah, no, that is exciting, Lex, and I can't wait to see you debut. I guess I'll just get rid of some of this stuff. Oh my gosh. Always, I don't know if anyone else is like me, like, when you wake up in the morning, are you always, like, just congested for, like, a couple hours? I swear, like, from the moment I wake up, for, like, several hours in, like, I'm just congested. Okay. Break these now. Okay, cool. It had soft tissue in it. That's nice. That is something I need. Is there something else in here that I needed to get? I can't remember. Man, not having a backpack is, brutal. Is this how people who are, like, normally playing the game non-modded? This is how you live? This is no way to live? Okay, I don't think there's anything else in here. And I don't think there's any reason... Is there any reason for me to dig under this thing here? Petrified bone. I'm mostly only interested to see if there's like a skull in here or whatever, you know? If there's a skull, that'd be great. Because that's where I mostly am only interested in getting soft tissue right now. But I don't see... Well, if this is like a rib cage here, would it... you know what? I'm not gonna waste my time digging around to see if there is something here. Let's head back to my portal. I think I could take all this home with the exception of this extractor. Let me grab real quick, knock down a few of these trees, and just get some normal wood. And I need to be hunting some of these rabbits too. Alright, cool. I can make a regular box. Alright. Let's head back. Man, taking out those dwarves is really scary. They do a lot of damage. I mean, it was expensive to use a lot of those, like, nice arrows, but... if the alternative is death and losing my stuff, then, you know, small price to pay, I guess. When will I get unbanned? But you're not banned now. What do you mean? Like, I'm not trying to be, I mean, just to be clear, Izzy, like, I'm not trying to be a jerk. You know, it's just every stream does things differently, you know? I just want to make sure that people, you know, keep things chill here. That's all. Guess I'll stay banned. You're not banned. What do you mean? What? I'm so confused. Anyway, chat should be banned. It's Gemma. She's a criminal. Uh-oh. Ah, this feather cape was a 10 of 10 idea to make. Oh, hello. Ah! Out of here. Back to the band corner. Oh my gosh. Oh, shoot. Get away from me. Australia. That's what this continent is, or zone. Get out of here. Is that a regular seeker? You know what? Ah! Hi, Jolly. Jolly, I've had a weird stream so far. Got people asking to be banned. I had a bot that was somehow, like, avoiding the filter. I don't know. Things are weird. How you doing today? Oh, sorry, I forgot to push the button. There you go.
Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Is it different than any other day? You know what? Fair enough. You know what? I'm just gonna go this way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had this weird Twitch message. It was like for once in Twitch's life, they actually had a filter that caught the bot, and it was asking me if I wanted to allow this person to talk. But I wanted to ban them, but like Twitch was not giving me like the it was weird because it was like, oh yeah, Twitch was like saying something along the lines of like, oh, do you want this person to be able to send a message? And I'm like, well, no, clearly not. But the person was already banned. Like, so my options were like time them out, warn them, or unban them. And I'm like, well, I clearly don't want to unban them. Like, why is that a thing? But the thing is like, if they're already banned, how would they be sending a message, period? You know what I mean? So it was like, it was very weird. I don't know. It was strange. I'm not sure what was going on. Seems super suspicious. Yeah, I don't know. Are you sure it was a twist message? Yeah. In fact, I can... Hang on. Let me scroll up real quick. It's not too far. I'll just... Let me see if it's still in my chat. No, it's not still in my chat. It was in chat, and it was like... I don't know how to explain it. Like, because, like... I don't know if you watch with, mod on. One of the things is if you have mod on or whatever, like in chat, it gives you like a different overlay or whatever. But this one was like saying something along the lines of like, you know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I wish I had taken a screenshot. I'm not too worried about it though. sweet. We made it back. Okay. Let me drop down this. So that's the only thing I can't transport back. We'll go into... Oh, gosh. Just in time. Drop these off. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. I don't know how to explain it. Okay. Take these up, drop these off. Excellent. Take these out, drop these off. I need more, rabbit meat. I noticed that my health is not nearly as good as what it could be as well. So I probably need to, hunt some rabbits. Get some, proper food back. There we go. Excuse me? Oh, excuse me. I need... listen, I'm just busted, Snowball. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Yeah, it's apparently, so in the Mistlands, you, so how this game works if you've never played it, Snowball, is different foods give you different buffs. And, one of the things that I need rabbit meat. And I can only get it from the Mistlands, so... Yeah. Am I allowed back? You've always been allowed back, Izzy. Oh my gosh. You troll. Ah! Okay, these are just lower level ones. These aren't too scary. No, do not attack my bench. Out of here, criminal. Alright. Hand corner. Oh my gosh. Izzy, are you okay today? You need a hug. You need a hug. Anti-bunny? No, I'm pro-bunny. I just want bunny just down in my stomach. So I'm pro-bunny. How are you? I'm chilling. A little congested this morning, but I'm good. Pro bunny, but anti-rabbits. I need the food they give. Yeah. I need all this rabbit meat. This thing is so lucky I just ran out of stamina right then. I also need Jotun Puffs really super badly. I should have started like a Jotun Puff farm a while ago. That's my fault for not doing that. Heard something. Oh, hares, don't trust those guys. Rabbits are friendly, hares are just rude. Oh, well then I think you just gave me the green light to hunt them. I'm hearing them, I just don't see them. At least I'm hearing something off to my left. I just recently crafted this Featherfall cape, which is really nice for this area. See anything down here? I'm hearing something over here, though. Let's grab some sap while I'm here. Oh my Lanta. So much sap. Hair raising experience. True. Mostly I just need Jotun puffs right now. What is this visibility? Oh my gosh, that's nightmare fuel. No thanks. No thank you. Yeah, no, 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 no. Oh, saw one. Where are you running to? Bro, this guy is so fast. It's not a game-breaking bug, more like every bone in your body breaking bug. True. No, it's okay. I knew what you meant. Oh. Oh my gosh, I just realized my health is actually kind of low. Whew. Okay. I'd like to get, like, oh. I don't know where I'm shooting. Oh my gosh. It is crazy. Wait, dude, does this actually give me cold protection? Oh, it does. Wait, that means I can go into the mountains. That's pretty nice, actually. I didn't know that was a thing. Dude, these hairs do not want to hold still. Ooh! Oh, no, 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 no. These are your mountains. I've made a mistake. I apologize. Goodbye. Goodbye. I do not have the arrow type, or the right arrow type, to take on a level 4 stone golem. Nope. That would be death. You, on the other hand, Mr. Drake. Oh, there's a cave here. You know what? I could mark this real quick. Cave. There we go. I want those rabbits, though. Oh, hello. Perfect. Remember when we got yeeted off the mountain before? Oh my gosh. Looks like this bear did a lot of stuff. Oh, you know what? That's good enough for me. Now I just mostly need Jotun puffs, and we're good. Can we just majestically glide off the mountain? Oh, we can. That's nice. Ah, this cape is amazing. Actually, you know what? This actually, you know what? I was just thinking, now that I have the feather cape, so there's a mountain that I've been meaning to get a bunch of silver from for a while. And the only problem is the portal is on the top of the mountain. But what I could do, if I really wanted, oh gosh, that is not what we want. Oh gosh, go away. 4-star seeker could kill me pretty easily. I could grab some materials and then just like use it and float like the ore from the top of the mountain down to like my boat down below. But that would require me putting like a second portal up at the bottom, because then what I could do is I could go to the top of the mountain. So basically port to the top of the mountain where the silver is, mine the silver, put it into my inventory, use it to, because I can't take it through a portal, but then I could float down to the bottom of the mountain, depot it into my boat, hop into another portal that I made that connects back to the top of the mountain, and then use that as a loop to like transport back and forth, like, you know, stuff very quickly. I know maybe that does, my description probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but if you saw it in practice, you'd be like, oh, that actually does make sense. Every now and then I get a smart idea. Whoa! Oh, honk that. Oh my gosh, I think I'm getting chased by ticks. Did I say chicks? That definitely never happens. I do not get chased by chicks. This cape is so nice for escaping enemies. Seems all dried up. Does this thing still collect? Oh, it does. I'm guessing the mod that I use, it continues to, you don't have to relocate it, which is kind of nice. Nice quality of life. Alright, let's get this home. I need this rabbit meat really badly. The only thing I'm out of Jotun puffs. That's kind of problematic. Alright, we'll drop this off. It feels weird not having a backpack. Been running with a backpack the entire game. So now when we don't have it, it's like, oh, Oh, hello. Yeah, shoot at the minions. Keep me safe. Excellent. Let me see if I can make some of this now. Yeah. Alright, now the other half of the food equation is the Mist Hair Supreme, but again, I need Jotun puffs for that. I really should have planted some Jotun puffs, I think. That was a mistake. Can I rectify this situation? I think I could probably... Hang on, let me test something real quick. I can teleport this thing through here, right? Cultivator tool, yeah. So if I can teleport that, let me see if I can... What does it cost to do the Jotun puffs? Oh, perfect. I only have one and I need to transport one, so... Let me grab my only Jotun puff here. And then let me see if this works. This may be very scuffed, but it also may work in the long run. Let me grab this and then cultivate. It's over here. And then can I place a Jotun puff in here? Oh, I can. Alright. We'll just leave that there for a bit. And then, yeah. That should work, actually. Because it kind of, for a while there, like, when you collect Jotun puffs out in the wild, you usually get quite a lot of them. But it seems like I've run through them pretty quickly now. Wasn't there also something I can do, like, building upgrades, I think? Hang on, let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's actually two things here. So unfading candles goes for this. Oh, hey, Rock, how's it going? Have a rock for good luck? Thanks, I appreciate that. Oh, upgraded the table to level 2. That's cool. I'm not exactly sure what that did, but sure. And then this one is, what's the other one? Rune table. Uh-oh. I may need to switch these around. Can I put this here? I can. How you doing today, Rock? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to rearrange this at some point. It's getting kind of scuffed down here. Okay, cool. Level 3. Did this open up anything new? Can't tell if it did or not. I don't know if it did. I mean, it says that the table is higher level, but... Donning this cape makes you... Oh, you know what? I also didn't do... I think I should have started refining that other stuff. Let me grab this soft tissue out of here. There we go. Alright, we'll drop this in here, get this started. Beautiful. This is so far one of the cooler machines that we've ever crafted. I love the little mechanics of it. Yeah, I like the all the little details on this thing. It's pretty neat looking, actually. Alright, we actually need a lot more soft tissue than that, to be honest. I need a lot of things. You know what? I swear we unlocked, wasn't there like a backpack upgrade or something like that? Like when we unlocked the feather cape, it said something along the lines of like, something cape. Let me double check in here, make sure I didn't miss anything. So I don't see anything like that. A lot of different weapons in here. don't see it in here, which is weird. Forge is level 5. Was there anything else that I can make that would upgrade it? Oh, I have this vice. That is a black forge improvement. Oh, I need mechanical springs. Okay, hang on a second. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I didn't even realize I had this before. Was there anything else that I could make? I don't think so. What are mechanical springs again? I think they're like iron and something. Like iron and... Was it this refined stuff, maybe? I don't know. Hang on, let me go check. Something like that. I swear this elevator keeps, like, going back down. I don't know if it's a weird interaction between the, ballistas or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, here's the springs I can make. Actually, you know what? I just realized I have one of these technically down in the basement. I didn't have to do this. Keep forgetting I have something down there. I need to reorganize. Like, this part over here looks pretty good, but the other ones in here need some stuff done to them. What was that? Yeah. Vice. Okay. Oh gosh, this is getting super crowded down here. Oh boy. I don't think this is gonna go in here anywhere. May have to find a new place for this. There we go. Level 4. Anything new? Oh, here it is. Finally crafted mystical backpack, complete on its own box of holding. No one's quite sure how it works. Let me see if this gives me slow fall. Hang on. If this gives me a backpack and slow fall, that would be pretty amazing. Let me see. Alright, Explorer's Wispack. Alright, let's see what this does. Explorer's Wispack level 1 effect. How does this work? Okay, first of all, it looks super cool. Oh, look at the little detail on it. It's got like a little lantern, little dagger on the back. Looks like a little potion of some kind, little pack. I like that. Level 1 effect. Does that mean if I upgrade it, it does something else? Hang on. Oh, I need soft tissue. Ah, wait! Don't refine it all. Come back. Hang on. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait. Do I still have... No! Poop. Oh, I would have to break this to, like, get it out of there. Or I could just go and look for more. Oh, man, Decisions. Hang on. Oh, I hate to break this, but... Do I do it? I don't know how much is left in there. Wait, let me check the top before I just break this whole thing. Oh, there's still 18 in there. Oh. This is probably gonna be a mistake. Hang on. This is gonna be a mistake and a half. Oh. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, yeah, no. Mistakes were made. Oh, huge mistakes were made, actually. Hang on. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. if I'm gonna be able to put this back in here easily. Oh, that was not smart. That was not a good idea. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm committed to this backpack. I feel like it may be something pretty good if I upgrade it. Let me take a look. I like the fact that it's a little smaller too. A little more compact. Let me see here. Upgrade. I guess let me pull the soft tissue out. Does it do anything different? I mean, so far it's just acting like a normal backpack. I was kind of hoping it had like the feather fall effect, because you know you craft it from the whole thing. You know what I mean? What happens if I upgrade this again? Oh, I was right. It does have the feather fall effect if you upgrade it. Oh my gosh. Yes, it feels great to be vindicated. Okay, so yeah. So what happens if we upgrade it again? Oh, we need a lot more soft tissue. All right, so I need to be on the hunt for soft tissue. That is super cool. So it gives us you know, storage capacity, carrying capacity, and feather fall effect, which is super nice actually. This is like probably one of the more, oh man, that is so cool. It's like the best of both worlds. All right, let me see if I can put this back in here. I think I'm gonna have to break some stuff. What are we missing? Black marble. Hang on. Apparently I must already have some cooked up in here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Perfect. Heal up. Grab some black marble. Think I'm gonna have to break this to put this back inside. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to fix my roof too. There we go. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Alright. Put this back. Be beautiful. Hey, Koala. How's it going, buddy? Oops, wrong button. How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, need more wood. I was just able to craft this backpack koala that has featherfall on it, and it gives me storage capacity, which is super nice. That is a huge vibe. Having some dinner? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. It is very tasty. Okay, so let's throw that in here. Yeah, I was able to make the featherfall cape. Grab a little bit more. I think I need a little bit of wood and a little bit of iron to put everything back the way I had it. Oh my gosh. Alright, hang on. I had a large amount of iron and black metal cooking up from earlier. It's hearts with homemade sauce and homemade pasta. Oh, I don't know what that is, but that sounds delicious. That sounds very good. You can sign me up for that. Yes, please. Num 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 num. Alright, let's see what we're up to. 364 black metal. 288 iron. I wish I had more. We'll actually run through that somewhat quickly. It doesn't take long, especially when we're making, like, some of the new stuff, to go through that kind of quickly. Iron is also one of those resources you just constantly, like, no matter what, always are in need of. Okay. So let's grab some wood, a little bit of tar, and we'll fix my roof here that we broke. Oh man, I'm gonna need some more wood here pretty soon. Always found it super weird that you can get iron as, or you can't get iron as ore. What do you mean? Well, it always starts as ore. So like if you look over here, this scrap iron, well, I guess technically it is scrap iron, it's not technically ore, so I guess you're technically correct. Yeah, I think you're right there, Koala. You are technically correct. The best form of correct. Also known as Reddit as, well, actually. Alright. Well, actually, I push my glasses further up on my nose as I, inform you of my mental superiority. Always baffled when there are, you know, obviously there's like caricatures of people in the world, right? But then when there's actually like people who are like not kidding, and they actually like unironically wear fedoras and stuff, I'm like, wow, isn't nature amazing? I feel like that scene in when what's his name from Parks and Recreation, when he goes into like the health food store for the first time or whatever. Oh, dang it, that just gobbled up all my wood. Auto sorting is sometimes not what we want. Yeah, when he goes into that when he goes into the health food store, what is it? It's Ron Swanson from Parks and Rec. He goes into the health food store for the first time, and he's kind of treating it like a nature documentary. He's like, look at that thing. It's basically like some guy with like really like crazy hair or something like that, and he's like, look at that thing. Isn't nature amazing? Yeah, anytime I see someone who's like a, I don't know, just a character out there, I always think of that. Look at that thing. I don't think I need this here anymore. Get some of those parts back. I think I could move this over here as well. I do need this up top for, that allows me to craft different things. Yeah, I don't know. Like, people's, like, self-awareness of some things is just, like, I don't know. How, like, I mean, I guess it's fine if they want to live like that. They're not technically, like, hurting anyone or whatever, but I don't know. It's weird. Next quality of life change would be the needs repair all altar or table function. I have that, actually. So anytime I activate my table, depending on, you know, where I crafted the item from, it'll repair everything. I don't have to, like, I don't have to, as you can see, I don't, like, have any, like, I don't have to click the repair button, basically. Repairs the gear, not your base. You know what I would like to see, and I think there are some mods out there for it. I would like to see some of that functionality put into a ward. In my opinion, what you should do is the ward should have a spot in it where you can put resources. So if you wanted it to repair wood, you would just throw wood in it. If you wanted it to repair stone, you would throw stone in it. So anything within the perimeter of the zone of where the ward affects should over time just slowly like repair any damages or anything that be done. There's actually a mod for that in 7 Days to Die, which is like really, really well thought out, because it doesn't repair your base when it's being attacked, but it will help repair your base slowly over time, like when it, you know, is like not under attack. So like it doesn't give you like an advantage like on Horde Nights, which is pretty sick actually. Also, the 1.0 update for 7 Days to Die just came out, but I will not be playing that on stream, only because I'm so far behind on like other games. If I go back and like start playing other games I've played through before, I'm just genuinely never gonna catch up. Alright, cool. Well, we got the new upgrade, which is neat. I want to make this new armor set, but I don't know. Is there something I'm missing here? Carapace helmet. But where's the chest piece and other stuff? Oh, here it is. That's right, I'm looking at it. So that's 6, 6 is 12. So 6 times 3 is 18. Okay, so I think I have all the other stuff to make the other armor. Yeah, I do. I just don't think I have enough refined ether, so I think that means I need more of that. Wait, I have 6 in here. What do I have in the other box? Hang on. In 7 days, I just hop in and check what's new in creative mode. Do not wish to grind over and over again. Yeah, I don't mind restarting over in 7 Days to Die. I feel like 7 Days to Die is not a... I don't know, like there's such a variety for me of new POIs and stuff. Like I feel like it's like new every time I play through it, which is kind of nice. But I definitely can understand why someone wouldn't want to, you know, do that grind all over again, because it does take a long time. Also, the new update as well, I've seen they are intentionally slowing down the game again. They're trying to make an emphasis back on crafting rather than just getting rewards for yourself from the vendors. So they've greatly nerfed whatever it is that you get from vendors in terms of like rewards or progression or whatever. So yeah, they're trying to slow down the game even more. So like, yeah, and they've also changed it so there is only. You will not get multiple of the same trader in any map now. You only have literally one unique trader per map per different zone. So, in other words, like in the first zone, you will always get trader wrecked now. And then you'll move on like up the tier of the list of traders. So yeah. You're not gonna find anything you shouldn't find anymore outside of where you should be. Alright, so for me to progress now, I need more soft tissue, which means that I need to go back to the Wastelands. I've been playing since, it's good, but after the 5th time, it's kind of tedious. Yeah, I think the next time I played 7 Days to Die, I'll probably try to get like another server going. If I can get like the server going and get it stable, I'll gather some interest again and see people on Discord in our community, see, who's interested in doing that. Okay, let's go get... I need Jotun Puffs right now. It's strange that Jotun Puffs is actually slowing down my progress right now. Like Game Together? Yeah, either that or something like Minecraft as well. I've had a lot of people ask about Minecraft. I think Minecraft would probably be a fun community thing. Oh, this is... Still needs some time. So I need Jotun Puffs. I need soft tissue. My boat's not here either. How do I want to do this? I could run south, I think. Yeah, let's run south. Actually, you know what? Before I get very far, let me grab some more health potions real quick. Just in case. Yeah, I think it would be fun to have like a community server for Minecraft. I would probably want to play it like one of the mod overhauls or something like that. I think that would be pretty fun. I may even play on like hardcore. I have not played Minecraft in forever, so that's probably not a smart idea if I'm being honest. Especially like playing through, but it's always fun to like try something new, you know? You know, I'm gonna use some of these expensive arrows. Just in case. Gosh, they're so expensive. Oof. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna run to the south. I have a few friends as well, not just like friends in our community or whatever, but I got some other like friends who are some of my boys who were playing through Minecraft a while ago, and they really enjoyed it. Minecraft is a phrase I never got to. I see people play it and it's fun, no doubt. I think it's one of those games that like it's kind of fun to watch and it's also kind of fun to play, but I think it's obviously more fun to play in my opinion. Like, for example, like I would rather play League of Legends than watch someone play League of Legends. But I feel like Minecraft is a pretty good viewing experience. I love this new backpack. Oh, I'm so glad we were able to upgrade it too. But I think it'd be fun to play Minecraft with the community only because, like it's fun to just go and, I could go and check out and see what people are working on or do trades with people or whatever, Like if Valheim was more stable or whatever, I probably would have hosted like a Valheim server as well. I think it would have been fun to, Oh gosh. Wait. Is he shooting at me? Oh, Jotun buffs. Ooh. Oh no, he was shooting at that thing. Alright, we're good. If you don't have the You don't have the money to make me play League. Watching is fine. I know League is pretty toxic. I will say that. I can understand people's apprehension to not want to play League. I've not played League in a very long time, though. Mostly I just played, like, unranked, and I just played with friends. You know, like, I'm not looking to sweat. Oh my... No! No, no, no. That's just a no. That's just a no. That no.exe. Honk that. Big noper. Oh gosh. Woo! Jotun buffs! You know the messed up part? I'm considering trying to kite that thing back here to the dwarves and getting the dwarves to help me kill it. What the? Why are you shooting at me? Wait, I didn't do anything. Was he shooting at me? Hello? Are you angry at me? Hello? Hi. What the? What was that? Wait, what? He is shooting. Okay, you know what? It's self-defense. It's self-defense. What the heck? What was that for? I wasn't hostile with them. Okay. That was weird. Maybe you hit him. Oh, I may have hit him on accident. Yeah, could be. In the dark? Possible. Oh, more Jotun puffs. Perfect. Oh, I'm tempted to take all these Jotun puffs back and replant them. I probably should. I think that probably makes the most sense. Dude, that is just death incarnate. Like, I've taken a hit from, like, a 2-star one of those things before. And it does, like a quarter of my health. So a 5-star, I'm pretty sure would, like, 1 or 2-shot me. Yeah, the fireball? Yeah, because I don't have any fire-resistant potions on right now. That is crazy. No. That is a blimp of death. I'm just gonna stay away from him, I think. Yeah. No, thank you. Because the way my game is modded, they do 25% more damage per level. So, whatever 5 times 25 is. I could find another... I need to find another place that has the... like one of those bone statues. Or whatever it's called. I need soft tissue right now. It's like my #1 priority. Jotun puffs is nice though. This cape is sweet. I love it. Mind the brain matter? Yeah, exactly. I gotta... need that soft tissue really badly. I need part of it for my next upgrade in my backpack. But I mostly need it for like the weapons and armor and other things. I think I'll prioritize getting armor first. Yeah. I think we'll do that. Do you only have them in the mist? Swamp has none? I'm not sure I understand your question. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ah! Get away from me, criminal. Ooh! That is scary. Oh no. Oh, soft tissue. Yeah. You can only get soft tissue from... So the only places that I've seen that you get soft tissue from is... If you kill the dwarves, you get soft tissue, but that's scary because they usually travel in big packs. So your best bet to get soft tissue is to find the skeletons on the grounds. On the grounds? That's not right. On the ground. Words are hard. If you find the skeletons, and then specifically you want to find these skeletons that have the skulls, and then you mine the skulls. But that's kind of scary because those things are always infested with ticks. And I've died to ticks more than a few times. I'm not looking to die if I can avoid it. Because ticks are... They're really fast, and they hit really hard. And they're really hard to see in the mist. The only advantage that I have that helps me out somewhat is, like... I have these good arrows that do AoE, so, like, if I can group them up, I can kill them pretty effectively. It's just more of a matter of being able to see them. Because the Mistlands, obviously, as you can see, is, like... You know, probably one of the worst zones, in my opinion. Not just in difficulty and types of enemies. Whoa! Woo! Woo! Oh my gosh! No, no. Ooh. Ooh, those poison arrow with the fire in my bow, that's a great combination versus these. Okay, excellent. That's good to know. Yeah, so my bow has innate fire damage on it. So that was really good versus him. I guess mining is limited, so you eventually be able to... I think so. I think you're right. I think at some point I'm going to be forced to hunt dwarves, which I kind of don't like doing because it's really scary. Dwarves are, like, they scale really high. Like, specifically the rogue dwarves. Like, when we first took out that first tower that we went after, I almost got one-shot by, like, a level 3... like, rogue dwarf. Hello. I need to be in the habit of also hitting all these gems. Because one of the things I've found that's helped me to make money, if I can get lucky and craft enough perfect gems, I can sell them to the vendor for like a decent amount of gold. So I need to be doing that. Plus that also helps me to level up my jewel crafting skill. You won't be needing those perfect ones? Oh no, I absolutely need the perfect ones. It's just sometimes I get duplicates when I cut them, or I get perfect gems that like I don't necessarily like need. So like, you know, if it's for a color for like my weapons or armor that I don't need, it's okay for me to sell them. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't like it though. Because if I can get enough gold, I can sell the duplicate stuff that I don't need, and then I can buy I can buy some of the perfect gems, but they're just expensive. Yeah, it's dwarf bows. They're fighting something. So we'll just keep filling out our map here. I can't wait for us to play Enshrouded, by the way. Once we finish this up, I think Enshrouded is gonna be a lot of fun. I've heard really, really good things about it. Apparently it has a really good building system, and it has more of an emphasis on, you know, combat, and you can play, like, you know, a lot of different ways as well. I mean, I know myself, I usually kind of prefer to be, like, you know, like a two-handed weapon Chad or whatever. But there is options, like you can play as a mage, you can play as, like you're not restricted, like, in whatever you want to, like, use or do. There is a skill system that obviously, like, allows you to min-max, so... Yeah. It is a much more, you know, not throwing shade at Valheim or whatever. Valheim's combat is pretty primitive in comparison. This is what the visibility should be more like. That's crazy. You don't realize how far you can't see until something like this opens up and you're like, oh, well, this is what it's like to be able to see. Oh no. What is going on? I can't tell what level that thing is. Oh, it's just a little baby guy. Little baby guy. Bonk. Thank you. Ah, these Jotun puffs are sorely needed. But yeah, apparently, like I said, Enshrouded has a really good combat system. Oh shoot! Woo! Ooh. Oh gosh, I hate ticks. Still have PTSD from when that 5-star tick killed us. Jotun Puff sound like Odin's #1 choice of cereal. True. I always get that Reese's Puffs song stuck in my head every time I think Jotun Puffs. I'm like, Jotun Puffs, Jotun Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Jotun Puffs. Alright, never mind. You know what I mean. Or maybe you don't, actually. Used to be kind of a, it used to be like a Vine meme or something like that a long time ago. Luckily, we don't have Reese's. Yeah, Reese's Puffs is like a, oh, hang on. Hang on. Does this have a skull here? See, a rib cage. Petrified bone. Oh, poopers. I don't think this one actually has a skull attached to it. Hmm. Maybe underground or in the stone? Possibly. Hard to say. I don't know if I want to dig around too much. Give it a swing? Oh, yeah, I can do that, I guess. Not sure which end it would be on. Oh my Lanta. Don't see anything here. Actually, you know what? Oh my gosh. Well, that's one way to break it. Probably could use some more of this. Have some decent amount of carry weight. Guess it rolled off. Yeah, probably. It didn't want to be found, so you could say it was thinking ahead. Oh my gosh, I need friends. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna stand my ground. I don't care. I'm gonna keep making bad puns. You know what? People don't want that. I'm sorry. I just gotta live my life. I gotta live my best life. I've gotta live my best life. And if that means making bad dad jokes, then that's what I'm gonna do. Also, my pick is broken, so... Still need soft tissue, though. But we did get a good haul of other things. Like, look at all these Jotun puffs. Oh, delicious. I'm gonna take some of them back and plant them in the ground. That way we have a nice renewable supply of them. And I don't have to run all over creation, risking my neck to get them. Alright, let's get some stamina back and then yeet. Yeet. Oh my gosh, that guy scared me so bad. He's just here. What? Why? Why are you here? What are you doing? What is that? It's like a little stone pillars or something up there in the middle of nowhere. Oh, okie dokie. Definitely thankful for the feather cape. Glad whoever designed this game was like, you know what? We're gonna make them have to go through this crazy terrain. Smells like a dungeon? I don't know. Normally the dungeon entrance is a little bit bigger than that. But yeah, I am thankful there's someone that's like, you know what? Let's give him a feather cape. Also glad whoever designed this mod pack decided to give cold... Wait. How does this not have cold resist? The other one did. Wait. What the honk? Okay, we're freezing. Gotta go. Oh, gotta go. Actually gotta go. Ooh. Out! Out of the cold! I don't want to freeze! But I swear the lower levels of this had... Like... Am I crazy? Am I gaslighting myself? I swear, I gotta go back and watch the VOD. Because I think I even made a comment. I was like, oh, it has cold resist. Yeah, I saw that ribcage as well. I'm worried about running into ticks. I'm not sure which direction it was. Is it right here? Oh, it is. Hello. I don't see any ticks, but I also don't see any skulls either. I like how this thing tells a story. Like, you can see, like, there was a sword this thing was carrying, and it had ancient armor, so... That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't see a head. Unless it's, like, somewhere in the near proximity. Seems like a helmet. Yeah, one of them's like a... I think one of them's like a breastplate, one of them's a sword, one of them maybe a helmet. Something like that. Also hearing something scurrying around in here. But yeah, I could have swore earlier, you know, whatever. I could... Oh, there we go. I could have... I am hearing something. I could have sworn earlier the backpack, right? So we got the feather... Oh, maybe the cold resist was only on... I bet the cold resist actually only applied to the actual cape, not the backpack. I bet that's what it was. Probably only applied to the cape and not the backpack. I mean, I can't complain. The fact that the backpack just has feather fall at all and gives me more carry weight and gives me the extra storage slots. I mean, that's for the inconvenience of not having the cold resist, like, you know. I think that is a fair trade-off. I think I can just carry some frost resistance potions with me to make up for it. Not a big deal. Ooh, more Jotun puffs. I'll take that. So many gems. More Jotun puffs. Yes, please. Oh. Ooh. Like I heard it. I just wasn't sure where it was. Okay, we're almost back. Just need to... Ooh. Every time I see dwarfs now, I don't really trust them. Although that one mage, I probably... Qual is probably right. I probably accidentally, like, hit him or something. That's why he was, like, hostile to me. Gliding uses up a lot of stamina. Yeah, it does. You kind of have to keep an eye on it. You don't want to be gliding and then kind of fall. The nice thing about it is, like, if you're jumping and not using sprint, you can regenerate stamina as you're falling. But when you hit shift, it, like, makes you move forward a lot faster. And that's when it uses up the stamina. But most of the time you do want to be using shift, because otherwise you don't glide very far. Okay, let me grab this real quick. Jeez. Oh, thank you, dwarf bro. Ooh. No, don't hit my Jotun buffs. I just planted them. Thank you, dwarf bro. Oof. Destroying my harvest. I'm trying not to. Alright, let me try to replant the rest of these. Alright, that should be more than enough, because each one of these will end up turning into something quite a bit. Needs more room to grow. Oh, honk. Yeah, they only grow in the Mistlands, otherwise I would grow them back home. Kind of like how the barley and the other stuff only grows in the plains. Yeah. Oh, honk. You know what? I don't have the right tool to fix this right now. It's fine. I needed like an axe or something. Actually, can I hit it with this? Let me see. Can I hit you? Oh, I can. Hang on. Just remove the ones that are... Oh, didn't want to hit that one. There we go. Alright. That was a good haul. We didn't get the soft tissue we needed, though. But my idea was to explore. I mean, we ran into a few of the bones, like rib cages, but they just didn't have heads attached to them. So we're gonna have to check somewhere else. Yeah, different things can only grow in some regions or whatever. Oh my gosh. Well, you guys wanted me to free Stompy, and ever since I have, all he's done is absolutely just trash everything. Like, everything. This area used to be pristine and beautiful, and now it's all flat. Alright, I need to make... I need to switch out my food here real quick now that we have these again. Oh, I'm actually almost out of carrots. Hang on. I think I can actually buy... I can actually buy carrots from the trader real quick. It's his turf. I mean, yeah, true enough. I mean, he's just living up to his name. He couldn't be called Stompy if he's not, like, flattening stuff out. I think I could buy carrots. Oh, that'd be awkward if I can't. So I don't have any grown. I had so many carrots for so long. I guess I've just been slowly eating them up over time. Let me see. Can I buy carrots? Did I just hear a goblin noise? No, I must have heard a deer. No, I definitely heard a goblin noise. What? Did you guys hear that? What is a goblin doing here? That's crazy. What are you doing all the way? Wait, you got a friend with you. Come here. Ow. Why are there goblins here? That is bizarre. Maybe they're trying to shop. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad that there's the bubble here that protects the vendor, because I'd be afraid of them, like, killing the vendor or whatever. New goblins are wandering? Oh, really? Is that how that works? Huh. Because I can see that there is there's a plains biome. That's pretty far for them to spawn. Oh. Poopers. We can't buy carrots. I can buy carrot seeds. You know what? Okay. We're gonna have to do this. Oh, I was not expecting this. That's crazy. I was... Yeah. I didn't think the goblins would come that far. Huh. Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna have to plant some carrot seeds real quick. Alright, hang on. How's it going, Jelly? How was your shower? Are you no longer stinky? You no longer stinky? Not a stinky lady? Super clean, so fresh and so clean. Nice. You know what, I'm gonna try this advanced seed totem. I've never made one of them before, but I'm kind of curious to see what it's like. Something tells me, I've never seen Jolly in real life, but something tells me she has great hygiene. She strikes me as a very clean person. Can I put this? Where can I put this? Oh, I don't know. I try? Well, that's good. I'm glad you're trying. Oh, you know what? I'm almost tempted to, like, redesign this, but I think for right now, I'm just gonna do the super lazy thing. I think I'm just gonna be super lazy with this. Hang on, I have an idea. Grab that real quick, and grab this real quick. Hang on one second. There's something I need to check. 1 second. That's bizarre. I thought someone knocked on my front door, but when I went to look, there's no one there. Huh. Okay. Weird. I'm gonna just super quickly do this, I think. Is that actually big enough right there? Oh, my Lanta. You know, these ballistas are not super accurate. Maybe I need to make up for them with, like, just more ballistas. Make up for their accuracy. Also, look at this, Jolly. Isn't it nice that I can stand in front of my own ballistas and not be shot? Mods, am I right? Oh, yeah, I think I could just do this real quick, like this. Oh, really? I need an artisan table for that? Are you kidding me right now? I think it's crazy to me that you have to put your own defenses down and then worry about being shot by your own defenses. What kind of a design is that? That's crazy to me. When I saw that I had to have a mod for that the first time, I was like, well, why? That doesn't make any sense. Like, sure, you can put, like, trophies in the normal game or whatever to, you know, basically specify what targets, but then it's only going to shoot those targets. And I'm like, well, that's not super helpful. Alright. Okay. That's good, I guess. I don't know what's the point of this. Oh, I mean, you can technically adjust it, like, so the width and area. I mean, that's cool, I guess. I was kind of thinking that this was, like, better in some way, but I guess not. Oh my gosh. Stompy, you are just showing everything. Speaking of, where is he? Oh my gosh, he's in Narnia. Let me check his health, make sure he's okay. Wait, come back! His health is down a little bit, but I think he's okay. Bonk.
Stompy is a free locks.
Yeah, I gave him a sock. Or I guess technically I gave him a saddle? Does saddle count as clothing? Alright, well, now I gotta wait on these carrots to grow. So that I can make my proper food. Day 500. Oh my gosh. That is wild. Ow. Who threw that? Who threw that? Oh, hey girl. How's it going? Stompy is a free locks indeed. Actually, no, let me grab one of these as well, in case I need it for later on. You know what? I could try my idea while we're waiting on those carrots to grow. I can teleport. Let me think about this. So I can teleport Surtling cores. Oh, that would require me. I do want to get some silver, but my idea was, now that I have the feather cape, I think because the mountain is high enough, I could teleport here, hit the silver, drop it off in the boxes here, and then I could float down the mountain all the way back down to here where I parked my boat, and then I could hop in to my portal, another one that I would make down here, which would be connected back to this portal, and just repeat that process to, like, transport the silver down the mountain really easily. Let's see. Do you plan to play the first Descent? It's been released today. I don't even know what the first Descent is. So I guess my answer to that is no. I don't know what that is. I could check it out. Hang on. You know what? I don't normally check things during the game time. Let me see. The first Descent. Let me see. What is the first Descent? I'm honestly, the fact of even starting another game is just crazy to me. Oh, it very much looks a lot like Warframe. The first Descent may succeed where Anthem failed. You know what? I'll probably watch a video of this afterwards. If you send me a reminder on Discord later, I will check it out. You know what? I think I I think I remember seeing something about this game a while ago, maybe? I mean, graphics-wise, this game looks good. Anthem, RIP, yeah. Apparently a lot of people were very attached to that game. I never played it. But this does look cool. It's like, I guess the first Descent is like a looter shooter meets gacha game collector as well. Or at least that's what I'm reading is the description here. That's cool. I mean, I hope it succeeds. I've been seeing a lot of games lately just, you know, kind of womp womp, like, you know, not doing so hot. So, yeah, I'd like to see it succeed. I think I'm hesitant whenever I read something's like a gacha system. I'm like, I don't know. Gacha systems are predatory in their very nature, so I have played, because, like, this is coming from someone who has played Genshin. I've only spent around, like, $100 in Genshin in all the years I've been playing it. So, like, I feel like that's pretty good for a gacha game. Like, you know, obviously I'm very budget conscious. So, but I do like looter shooters. I have played Warframe. I gotcha. How's it going, Ricker? So yeah, gacha games, again, is like, I have no idea what a gacha system is. So, gacha system is, the best description that I can give to a gacha system is like, so you spend money to buy, like, the premium currency in the game, Wrecker. And then it's like you have like a random number generator for, like, how you can pull certain cards that give you certain characters or certain weapons. And then how it works is, you know, depending on the gacha system, after you pull, it is gambling, yes. So after you pull a certain number of cards, you're guaranteed to get a 5-star based on the pity system, but you're not guaranteed to get the character that you want on that banner. But after the next guaranteed pity, you will always get it. So yes, it's loot boxes, but it's also gambling. But because of its nature, it's very predatory and how expensive it is as well. So it's not uncommon for people who will play certain gacha games like Withering Waves or Genshin Impact or other gacha games. It's not uncommon for people to get like caught up in those games and end up spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So I, in good conscience, can never like tell my community, like for example, if I was ever like sponsored by anyone, I would not be able in good conscience to tell my community, yeah, check out this gacha game. And I know that, possibly might kill a lot of like future good sponsorships or opportunities, but the reality is it is predatory. And I know there are some people, who are prone to gambling, that might have a problem with that. And I don't want to see, oh my gosh, he just healed for like 15,000. I don't want to see someone in my community like fall into that trap, Now, you can play gacha games for free. You can absolutely play them for free. And I, for the most part, in the entire time that I've played like Genshin Impact, I can't say that I'm a free-to-play player because I have paid for certain like characters over time to get certain things. You absolutely can play gacha games completely free. Like, you can never spend a penny on them, and as long as you're willing to invest like a good amount of time, like, you can make meaningful progress. In fact, I probably have, to this day, still one of the strongest Noelle characters in the world. And that's not me patting myself on the back. It's just factual. Because I spent, like, when I was playing Genshin, I spent, like, the better part of a year just min-maxing creating this character, which, by the way, is not a 5-star character. And she's insanely strong, and she's as good as any of the 5-star characters are. In fact, she's better in some ways. But gacha games inherently live and thrive off of the fact that human beings are impatient creatures, right? So people will eventually be like, I don't want to wait. And so they will swipe the credit card. And unfortunately, some and most people will lose in the gacha system. So, yeah. A lot of phone games do that. I mean, Genshin Impact technically is a phone game. It's a mobile game. Like, yeah, most people play on their PC or whatever, but it is a phone game for the most part. Which is pretty wild, because the graphics and everything on it are quite good. Alright, so we got our food now. I need to make some more serpent stew. So far as playing for free. Yeah, no, you absolutely can play for free. Like, definitively you can play for free. But again, because of the nature of the game, like, a lot of these systems are designed to slow down people who don't play, and then, it's real easy to fall into that trap of, oh, well, I can just spend this month and then I'll be good, and then, I won't buy again. But, that's not how people work. People are all like, oh, they get either caught up in the hype of a character, or they, something comes along and they just like, like, it's only this amount, like, it's, it's only for a limited time. It's again, it's a predatory practice. So, yeah, I would be remiss not to warn people of the, of the predatory nature of these games. We still need soft tissue, by the way. I'm gonna have to go back to the Mistlands, which I'm not thrilled about. Alright, so we went south before. We didn't find anything that way. When I hit the wall, I dump it, simple as that? Yeah. Well, I'm sure this game is great. The only thing that has me, I have apprehensions about is, like, you know, any kind of gacha system, because gacha systems are inherently designed, again, not just to be predatory, but there's a lot of like mechanics into them that like the chances of you actually like the reason why there is a pity system in them is because they know that is designed to incentivize people to spend like a certain amount of money, right? Because like you can save up a number of free rolls, right? And because these characters are only put on a limited banner, right? Instead of making people wait like an entire year for them to come back out again, you know, it just kind of ticks that kind of your brain is like, oh, I'm really close. Like I only need a few more rolls, and it's only $10. You know, like I really wouldn't. And then people start, you know, next thing they know, like then they lose the pity, and then they're like, oh, okay, well I'm already this far along. I might as well, you know, it's just that whole, yeah. It's again, it's just it's very predatory, and I don't like it, and I don't. I can't in good faith or in good conscience, like, you know, tell people to engage in it. Now, if that other game is good that girl is talking about, I may play it at some point, but I'll do it as a free-to-play player, right? Because every gacha system, again, you can make meaningful progress, and it just takes it just takes a Herculean effort, basically. Because, you know, the whole purpose of incentivizing people to spend money is simply so that people will make meaningful progress. I'm going to check this again. And I think I'm going to run this way, and then we'll run across the plains, and then we'll go back down, and then see if I missed any area. If I missed any area. All right. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. What the French toast? No! No! What is that? Why is that thing camping me? Oh! No! No! Oh, I hate these things. Oh! Oh, okay. Alright, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm just leaving. Honk this. It's not French toast. Would have surrendered already. I'm leaving. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Nope. Why's my rested buff so bad? Yeah, I'm gonna go back down this way. I know I've cleared out some of this, but I want to make sure I didn't miss anything down this way. What a shot. Oh, what a shot.
Run. Forest. Run.
Technically I'm run, lanes, run. But I understand your meaning. Oh man, I really want those red gems over there, but... Hello, dwarf bros. Oh gosh, there's a lot of them here. Hello, what are you guys camping? You've traveled a long way. I have traveled a long way. What happened to see... You know what? Can I kill them for tissue? Oh, this is actually probably a bad idea. Ooh, there's a 2-star with him. Oh, there's multiple 2-stars. I don't know if it's worth me trying to die to get it. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. You know what I could do? I could get him to chase me into the plains, and then I'd have good visibility. Oh, this is a bad idea. Ooh. Alright. Oh, Jotun puffs. Oh, I don't have time. What am I doing? Oh, I could get him to chase him into the clots. Okay, that's one. Oh, I didn't get any tissue off of them. I thought these guys dropped tissue. I'll teach you not to mess with us. I'm sorry, I just need tissue, which you may actually not drop. Ooh! Nope. Nope. Why can't I hit you? I have the actual aim of a potato. It's got so much health. Do you actually not drop tissue? Did I just murk these guys for nothing? Oh, I may have murked them for nothing. I thought they dropped tissue. What the f— Oh no. I killed them for no reason. I'm an actual villain. Oh no. Oh, I don't know which way they went either. I can see something over there, but... Should I kill them? Oh. I don't know if there's any stragglers. I mean, they are dropping crystals. I do need the crystals, but still.
Prey, the gnome exterminator.
I mean... Yeah, kind of. I didn't mean to kill... I hate killing the dwarves. But I kind of thought they dropped, It's kind of certain that they dropped flesh, but I guess not. Maybe I only get that from the skulls or whatever. I'm not certain I killed them all either. Alright, let me see if I could find more of these. Oh. You're one of those big floating guys. This visibility is crazy. Jolly, is your group almost extensively in the Ashlands now? I feel like I've been in the Mistlands for a while now. Wasn't aware that I was gonna need so much of the flesh or whatever. Oh, hello. And by hello, I mean that's too many. Ow. Ow. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this at all, thank you. What is this angle? Go away. Farewell! I haven't played much with them recently. Oh, okay, fair enough. Not sure if they're actually playing at all right now. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I know you've been playing some other games lately. like Enshrouded, which I am very much looking forward to playing. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, oh. Huge. My gosh, level 4 Seekers are no joke. That noise. Well then. Well, there is a dungeon here. I don't know if I need anything from it currently. Although, I think I can... Can I get tissue from dungeons? I think I only get it from skulls. Kind of scared about this, to be honest. Shrouded is fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I thought about possibly playing that with Sid. We'll see. What's that noise? Where did they go? It's not spoiler or anything? Okay, fair enough. Alright, honk this. Oh, I see a dock over here. What's up, Doc? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh, shoot.
I didn't know there was thing there.
Ooh. No. Okay. I'm just gonna let that. Yep. That was a mistake. I need to stop floating around so freely. I think I can go that way, right? I don't know where those other bugs went. That's kind of freaking me out. I do have a decent... Ah! What was that for? What was that for? Was it the dock joke? Oh. Yeah, I think that was for the dock joke. Oh, there's a dwarf place here. Okay. Oh, those bugs got murked by the... Okay, those were the noises we were hearing. It sounds like they got killed by the dwarves. Okay. Noted. Ancient armor. I think that just gives me copper. I don't think I need that. Alright, I'll admit that was a pretty bad pun. But I do not regret it. Did my boo go through? It did. I just saw it. I got pelted by things. In fact, got hit by some hamburgers and some apples, a bicycle. Ow! Now a goose. And, yeah. More dwarves. I should be marking these, but... Oh, hello. You're not gonna shoot me, are you? I don't know what that noise was, but that didn't sound good. Oh my gosh. Why is the soft tissue so hard to find? Rain, my favorite. It already was not visible enough as it is. Let's just take away all visibility. You know what? I'll just put on a blindfold while I'm at it. Lower my stamina regeneration? Yeah. I think this is not the direction we want to go, possibly. Unless this connects to, like, more of a mainland, kind of Mistlands area over here. This is probably maybe not where we want to go. A lot of water over there. Alright, no worries, Jolly. Whoa, what was that? Did you see that? Hang on. Let me see if I can wait for another lightning strike. I saw something that way. What is that? Oh, it's just a weird rocky formation or whatever. Yeah. Hey, Brayton. How's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Good to see you. Howdy, howdy. I'm on the search right now for soft tissue. It is not going well. But I did make a feather cape, which I was able to turn into a backpack. And when I upgraded it, it gives me the floating effect, which is super nice. Probably some on your body. Real. Real. So real. What are you up to, Brayton? I have about 30 minutes before my last meeting at my current job. Last meeting? Oh, at your current job. Oh, are you switching jobs? Are you saying that's like your last meeting ever at that job? Or at that place of employment or whatever? These waves are crazy. I got laid up. Oh, man, I'm so sorry to hear that, Brayton. My last day is June 5th. So ain't nobody working Thursday and Friday. Oh, man, I'm very sorry to hear that, Brayton. I know a lot of people are, kind of kind of seeking for employment or whatever, but hopefully, I mean, you're a smart guy, and I'm sure you're very capable, so most likely you finding a job won't be too terribly difficult for you, most likely. Had some interviews. Honestly, it's for the best. Yeah. Yeah. I hear you. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I still miss one job that I had a while ago. And as much as, you know, as much as I would love, honestly, to have that job again, I think it was just, you know, probably for the best. You know, learned a lot from that job, learned a lot from the people at that job. And I definitely am thankful for the experience. Man, there are tons of these little dwarf fortresses all over here. Alright, let's go further inland. Oh man, we are... It doesn't feel like we've traveled, like... Or it feels like we've traveled far, but on the map it doesn't look like we have. All this verticality just causes... Makes you feel like you've gone further than you really have. Man, I was kind of hoping there was going to be one over here. Watching some V Rising last night. There was so much new stuff from when I played back in early access. Speaking of new games, a girl brought to my attention there is a... I don't know if you're into looters shooters. It's called... What was it called? Hang on. Oh, it's called The First Descent. So if you're into looter shooters, that apparently also... I mean, I will warn you, there is a gotcha system in it, so be aware of that. But apparently... It looks pretty good from what I can see. Like, I haven't actually watched any, like, gameplay of it, but the screenshots look real good. Oh my Lanta, where is this... Where is this stuff? It's making me cringe at the thought of dying again, because can you imagine us having to, like, do all this over again to try to find soft tissue to replace our weapons? Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Not like this. Yeah, the games I'm really looking forward to is Enshrouded. And what was that other one? I think Gemma was even playing it for a while. Oh my gosh, Petrified Bones. Please let there be a skull nearby. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, Enshrouded sounds like a lot of fun. Rock was very kind and got that for us a little while ago. I'm just waiting until I finish up my Valheim playthrough to play it. Is there actually not a skull with this one? Oh my Lanta. That is crazy. Would be wonderful if you could remove the fog from time to time. It really would be. How's it going, Bloody? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, the fog is just too much. It's too intense. It needs to be like... I need to be able to see more. I don't want to, like, mod it to make it easier, because, like, you know... But at a certain point, like... I need to be able to see more than 10 feet in front of me. Yeah, I don't think I see a skull here with this one. Supers. You modded to make it harder? I did, but I don't want to, like, mod it to, like... I think mechanically the reason why the fog is supposed to exist the way that it does is so that, you know, I think you're supposed to, like, be forced to take your time through the mistlands. I may be wrong. I don't know. But I feel like this is a bit much. What was the name of that game, though? Hang on. It's enshrouded and, I can't remember what it's called. Gemma, are you still here? Are you lurking somewhere? She may have me on mute. Oh. Gemma, if you're still here, I remember you were playing, and I think you may have been even given away some keys to that game. I'd say the fog is annoying. It's definitely annoying for sure. There's another game. It was like a building crafting survival game. I'm allowed back. Izzy, you've never been banned. Izzy, you're being a troll. Nightingale? No, it's not Nightingale. That is a good... that is one of the ones I did have an eye on, though, for a while. It was, Is it Ashes? I can't remember what it was called. Hang on, now I gotta look it up. Let me look at my Steam. Oh, no, don't do that. Hang on, what is it called? I'm offline on Steam. Does it not show me what's in my wish list on, Oh, it won't even show me in my store if I'm in offline mode. It won't show me... It won't tell me. I can't remember what it's called. Is it Ashes of... No, it's not Ashes of Creation. Wait, what is it called? Ashes of Creation. Is that... I think that's a different game. No, that's definitely a different game. What was this thing called? It was called, Ashes of Creation is like another MMO game, but that's not the one that I'm thinking of. It's called, it's like, you have like a backpack and it has like a butterfly in it or something like that. And it's like, your character has telekinesis and like some weird powers. It's like a big open world, like it's a big open world crafting survival shooter or something game. There's like bosses in it. Thought 7 Days to Die. No, it's not 7 Days to Die. It's called, oh gosh, hang on. It's coming out soon. What is it called? I'm looking up building crafting survival games 2024. It's not Nightingale. That was one I was looking at though. Oh my gosh, what is it called? It's not even on the list here. I think the game is made in... Is it made in China? It may be. Hang on. I'm just afraid to go online on my Steam because I'm afraid it's going to patch Valheim and break my playthrough, so I've been offline for like the past month. And apparently you can't look at your wish list when you're in offline mode. Oh my gosh, what is this game actually called? Oh my Lanta. I saw so many people playing it for a while. Wait, and now I'm committed to finding this. What is it called? I know it's in early access. Maybe I'll search early access. Early access building crafting survival game. What is this thing called? Oh, is it this one? No, apparently there's another one called Rooted. Never even heard of that one before. That one looks pretty good though. Oh my Lanta. There's another one. Oh my gosh, there's so many building crafting survival games. There's apparently even another one called Nordic that's coming out. I haven't even heard of that one. Where? Why? Should I risk going online? No, I shouldn't, because it would actually break it. Farming Simulator? No, it's not that one. It's, Oh my gosh. Maybe it's just survival game. 2024. Why can't I find it now? If Jolly was here, I would just ask her to look at my wish list and go through it. That's crazy. I can't find it. Like, I'm scrolling through everything here, and I can't find it. What is that called? No, it's not Frostpunk. It's not Nightingale, it's not Frostpunk, it's not Enshrouded, it's not Stalker 2. It's, oh, Once Human! Yes! Gosh, that took forever. Yeah, it's called Once Human. If you guys haven't checked out any of the gameplay or anything of it, it looks really cool. It's like a looter shooter MMO building crafting survival game. It does have PvP in it. It has PvE in it as the primary, and yeah, really cool. Huge map, big open world bosses, and all kinds of stuff. I think Gemma was playing through it, the early access demo or whatever, a while ago. But yeah, it looks great. I definitely be checking that out at some time. All right. Back on the grind. Wait. Yeah. Should be pretty cool. Ooh, more Jotun buffs. And we're back here. Hello. Yeah, I don't think anything in here is what we need. Ow. Wait, is this it? Oh, finally! That took... Whoa, ticks! I hate ticks. I see you running around. Oh, 5-star ticks give me the heebie-jeebies. Okay, I think they're all dead. Can't tell, because I can't see more than a couple feet. Okay. Wait, well that took oh my gosh, it took like almost an hour. Okay. Let me mark this real quick. I should be able to get everything, but still. Alright. Bonk. Bonk. Yes, give me that soft tissue. Ah, fantastic. Oh, there's even more. Alright, hang on. Bonk. Yes, that is what we need. Perfect. Yeah, 5-star ticks are terrifying. It's not just the amount of, like, initial damage that they hit you for, because they hit you hard. But if they latch onto you, they basically suck you dry in, like, a couple seconds. It's pretty wild. Okay, you know what? I am not going to be super greedy. I'm going to... I guess we'll go back here to my portal. Drop this off. I'll take this back to my base and start refining that. Yeah, now I gotta get home safe. And at some point, I'm gonna have to start looking into finding out where the... What the... Oh, okay, apparently you're upsetty spaghetti. Alright, gotta go. Yeah, apparently... I don't know why he's shooting. I don't know if he's shooting at me or what. Yeah, I need to start looking into where the boss spawns or whatever, so... The other thing, too, once we get this stuff refined and I craft new armor and stuff... Ooh! No! Why is it always ticks? Wait! Actually, this is good. I need to mark this. But I need to not get killed while I'm trying to do it. Alright, hold on. Okay. Okay. I can't believe we just happened to run across another one. You know what? Let me make some room in my pack here. Yeah. If I can just take this all home at once, that'd be ideal. Let me mark this. Oh, that is such a huge stumble of a find. That is amazing. Alright, here we go. Can I bonk this? Oh, that broke my pick. Okay. We're gonna have to come back for this. Oh, that's huge. Okay, I will come back for this. Actually, you know what? Let me mark this and put a different one on it. Bone, come back. Perfect. Now I know which one, because several of them are marked bone. Excellent. Alright, well, my pick is broken, but it's fine. As long as we get this stuff home, we'll be in good shape.
Bone back.
Correct. Listen, sometimes you just gotta give yourself little notes that help you distinguish between them, and they don't have to make sense. They just have to get the message across. Bone comeback. Glad you're missing an R there. Okay. Alright. Alright. Moving on. It's like developer comments and codes. They only have to make sense to the developer. Exactly. They don't have to be sophisticated. Like, I have post-it notes all the time that I leave myself. And only I can decipher what they mean. But they totally make sense to me. And that's all, that's who they're for. Too bad the developer after 1 year will forget the meaning too. Yeah, no, that's the downside. No, 100%. No, you nailed it on the head. These things definitely have an exploration or expiration date on them. Because I've played video games that I pick back up after, like, you know, like, even in some cases a couple of weeks, and I'm like the Gandalf meme. I'm just standing there looking around, and I was like, I have no memory of this place. So yeah, they will make sense within a certain period of time, but I guess it technically is probably better to write a more well thought out thing. Also, I don't know if anyone else is like me, you could be super into a video game, but for whatever reason you take like a long enough period of a break from it, it just does not feel as like satisfying to get back into it as it was during the time when you were like really into it. Does that make sense? Like you're like really into it, you could be like playing it every single day for hours a day, but if you take like a little bit of a break, you just kind of think to yourself like, eh, like I'm not really as much into this as I was before. Like every now and then I'll hop on Starbound, and I have a hard time getting back into Starbound now. Like I was really super into that game before, and I still enjoy it, but not nearly to the degree that I did before. So it's like kind of hard to pick it back up. I think it's because of the type of game. Maybe that might be a bad example, but like Starbound is like a game that there's so much in it and going on. Like it's hard to like kind of like bring yourself back up to speed with where you left off. After a while, it's better to start over. Yeah, I think so. I think if I ever played through Starbound again, I definitely would like probably would rather start a new game. There are so many things in Starbound that I still haven't done. Hi, Jolly. Jolly, look! Look at all the brain matter that we got. I'm excited. It took me like an hour, Jolly, and I happened to stumble across two, like back to back, which is super nice. Going back to late game stuff, yeah, you don't remember like what you were doing or where you were or whatever. Hello. Are these done? Oh, pretty close. 69%? Nice. Alright, let's head home, I think. I'll throw this in the old machine. Wait, I think I put them away. I loaded back into my very first Valheim world. I was naked and being chased by the first boss. Oh my gosh. So real. Okay, so we got 146 from that. I think that's a good amount. I still have some back in that brain, but I may just queue this up here. Let me drop these off in here. Excellent. It was that gif of the Simpsons guy walking in, hanging up his hat, turning around, grabbing his hat, and leaving. Yeah, exactly. Accurate. Actually, let me keep some of this off to the side. I think I need some of this for crafting. Let me see if I can make some of this new armor. Okay. Carapace helmet. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Excellent. Oh, and I need some more of the refined stuff as well. Map was littered with skulls. I can definitely say I'm thankful. I do not die super often. I think I've died like almost 10 times in this playthrough, which is not too bad in my opinion. Do I have more sap in here? Let me see if I have more sap in here. This game can have filters on the map. Yeah, I mean, you can turn things off as well. Like, for example, if you have something that, like, you don't want to see anymore, you can left-click and then right-click, and then it makes the icon disappear. So if you wanted to get rid of some of your deaths, like I died over here somewhere. Let's see. Actually, I think I got rid of it. Yeah, you can just click off the, you just left-click and then right-click, and they'll go away. Hey, I can test out my new fancy contraptions. Let me see how this goes. Yeah, shoot them. Okay. It does not do that much damage, actually. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. I was kind of expecting a bit more. Nice. Turrets are working. No, not terrible. They're not great, but they're not like super. I mean, although it may be because like of how much health they have as well. I gotta remember, like, my game is like really modded in a way that's like well above and beyond like the normal damage for and health that things should have. I wonder how my carrots are coming along. Add 2 more? I could add a lot more, actually. I mostly just put them up here initially to try to, like, help deal with trolls. Oh, a Stompy over there. I was like, what is that? Best and worst decision I ever made was to subscribe to text messages from my local donut shop. Oh, jolly. Now I want donuts really badly. Oh, now I want donuts. Yes, please. Num 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 num. I'm gonna say that cake donut holes, or cake... Is it cake donut holes? I think it's donut holes. Those are the ones, like, little round ones, right? The little, like... Yeah, they're just like little circle donuts, or I don't know how to describe them. The donuts that don't have the hole in them. Anyway, cake donuts, in my opinion, are the finest donuts of that humanity has ever created. So good. Holy cow, so good. Like, I feel myself expanding just thinking about them because of how many... Like, I have zero self-control when it comes to eating cake donuts. Like, if you put like a family-sized box of cake donuts in front of me, I'm just gonna be like, haha, look at that. You wanna see a magic trick? And it's gone. Actually, that was not too bad. You know what? I will take back my previous statement. I'm actually pretty impressed. I feel like that did pretty good. I see all the cool special deals they have, and my diet cannot sustain the amount of donuts I'm influenced to buy. I mean, yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. Alright. Man, we're running through this quick. See if I can make the rest of this carapace armor. I don't think I have enough stuff just yet. I think I have to let that other stuff cook up for a bit. I've got to figure out a better way to do this. It's getting too cluttery in here. Okay, breastplate. Yes, please. Bonk, 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 bonk. And greaves. Perfect. Alright, let me see what the armor difference is between these two different sets. Now, keep in mind the other ones are rank 4, so... Oh yeah, I think this new set's gonna be quite nice, actually. How does it look? Let me go outside. I can't see very well in here. Oh, no! No! I didn't mean to click that. Of course it's nighttime. Alright, hang on. Oh, I didn't mean to grab the bow either. Oh my Lanta. There we go. Alright, let's check out my new fit. Oh, I kind of like that. I like how there's room for my beard as well to poke out of. Oh, you can kind of see how it's made out of like the individual bug parts as well. I like that. That's really neat. Very cool. I like that fit. Oh, I like the boots as well. All 10 pixels of them. I like how Valheim does not have very good graphics, to be honest. I feel like if it had better graphics, it would kind of lose some of its charm. I don't think a game has to have great graphics for it to be good. But I also feel like some games, like if they got updated and looked better, they just, I don't know. It would not look the same. Alright, okay, so I have to put 2 sockets on that, 2 sockets on that, and 2 sockets on that. I guarantee I'm gonna accidentally destroy something, so I guess we'll just try it. Oh boy. Okay, so I need to hang this up somewhere. I'm running out of space down here. It used to be cozy, and now it just looks like a hoarder lives down here. Cat's been too much of an influence on me. Oh wait. Then I won't remember my layout. Hang on. I need to make sure I don't accidentally put sockets on the wrong one. Alright, ideally, this would not implode. Alright, let's try this. Oh wait, no, I don't want to upgrade it just yet. I want to socket it first. Alright, here we go. So socket, carapace, it needs 2 sockets on this. Do not implode. Do not implode. Do not implode. Alright, we're a third of the way done. Do not implode. Do not implode. Oh, okay. Do not implode. It's fine. It's fine. We're 2/3 the way there. Okay. At least we can recraft them. Alright. Let's try this again. Socket. Greaves. One more. Whew, okay. Now we can start transferring the gems over. So that and that go into here and here. And this goes into here and here. Same thing with that. It goes into here and here. Sweet! Now I can hang it up. Hi, Oil! How's it going, buddy? Give me 1 second here and I'll give you a shout out. This will be my backup armor in case anything happens. How you doing today? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, cool. And then, let me give you a shout out here, Oil. Slow day at the wheel. Oh, I hope you can get off here soon. Earlier, Lex was letting us know, Oil, that their VTuber is on the way, which is amazing. I'm very excited for that. Alright, now I can upgrade these once I have the ether for it. So we'll just we'll upgrade these next once we have this stuff, and then we should be in a pretty good spot. I think our armor, getting our sockets on, was really helpful. I'm sure I could probably be using better ones, but you know, it is what it is. I wonder who made it. I don't know. Probably some like Chad of an artist. I don't know. Probably. Nice. Nice. Oh my gosh. Things in here are breaking. You know what? I guess I could just take this back off.
No, I didn't mean to break that.
Oh no, the lightning from it broke it, actually. Oh, I see. Oh, poopers. Can I put this over here? Will that work? Oh, okay, yeah, that'll work. Alright, so the lightning from that won't hit that anymore. We should be okay here. I had to put a roof on top of this because it was rusting out my other stuff. How am I? I'm chilling. I'm okay. I'm a little tired today. I've been kind of tired, like, the past couple days or whatever. Like, I've been going to bed early, or at least early-ish, and, I don't know. When I've been waking up, I've been still feeling a little eepy. But, I'm okay, I think. Let me take this here. Had one of my first negative comments on a YouTube video the other day, and you know, I had a real moment of, like, you know, feeling like I could, like, need to or possibly defend myself or whatever, but it's like, I understand not everyone's gonna, like, understand. I feel bad now in hindsight. It was the video where, you know, I was just kind of talking about, like, you know, because people could tell us something was going on, right? So, you know, I always try to keep things 100%. And, you know, I just, you know, kind of let people know what was going on that day. I feel bad because the person made a comment on the video. They're like, wow, your video is really negative. I'm like, oh, I mean, they're not wrong, you know? Like, I appreciate the feedback, and it made me realize, like, yeah, I definitely need to be probably more careful about, you know, yeah. I'm, you know, because, like, again, because not everyone always knows, like, that was basically the first time in, like, you know, 2 years I've ever, like, even talked about anything like that on stream before. You know, like, I always try to keep things, like, chill and drama-free or whatever, so it kind of sucks to have, you know, that person have a, you know, kind of a negative experience, because here's the thing, right? I always think about it like this, and here's something that you should consider. One of the things I learned from the business world, for every person who says something negative, there's usually a lot more people who are thinking the same thing, but they just didn't go through or take the time to, like, vocalize that. And the same thing is also good on the other end. So for every one person who says something nice, there's usually a lot of people who also think the same things as well. So yeah, you just got to be aware that, you know, sometimes people won't always know. You're always going to have, like, new people coming in, and, you know, first impressions matter. So, you know, you know, I could have responded very sarcastically or defensively, saying to that person, no, it's not like how things usually are, or whatever. But I felt like the better route is just to tell them, like, you know what, hey, I appreciate your feedback. Thanks for letting me know. You know, you know, I'm gonna work harder to, you know, not put people in that state or in that spot or have that opinion. You know, I think that's just the best thing to do. You know. So, yeah. Ooh, we need some more medium stamina potions to replace those. But yeah, I do feel, I guess my point to all that, I do feel bad in hindsight, like, you know, even talking about it on stream. Yeah. The other side of the aisle was, you know, I think I always want to, like I said, I always want to keep things 100%, and if someone can tell, like, you know, I feel like anyone who spends any period of time on the stream can tell the difference between, you know, when I'm in a normally a pretty good mood. But I am a human being. I do get frustrated. You know, I usually am extremely chill, and I try to be polite, and I try to be nice with people most of the time, but I feel like if someone's being, like, you know, toxic or disrespectful to me or to anyone here, like, you know, I do have my limits, and I don't think it's unreasonable, in my opinion, to finally hit that level of frustration where I say something about it. You know? Yeah. I think there's, and I'm still, you know, I'm still searching for that balance between those things. You know, like, obviously I want to keep it, you know, I want to keep it real. I want to keep it 100%. But I don't want to take that too far. So just trying to find that balance, you know, is important. Let me see if I can upgrade some of this now. You know, because my biggest thing that I worry about is I don't want to bring down the mood, right? Like, I don't want to, like, you know, the last thing that people want to hear when they come into a stream, at least, you know, even from my point of view, when someone who's in a stream, right? Like, I don't really want to, like, maybe there are some people who want to hear drama, right? But, like, I don't want to necessarily go into a stream, especially, like, if I'm not, or a YouTube video, right? And not knowing the context of something, and then just hearing someone, like, you know, like, go off for a while, you know, about something. That's not fair to someone coming in for the first time, you know, and it doesn't make a good impression. So I definitely feel like I want to kind of find that balance, you know, between being completely open and authentic and you know, and the otherwise the other, what am I trying to say? And the other thing, alternative, I guess. Yeah. Sweet. All right, what are we missing now? Oh, we just need even more ether. That's gonna pump us up to probably 123, 24, something like that defense. And so only go up from here. Yeah, I mean, again, like, you know, like, there's a lot of things to figure out and navigate, right? There's no guideline for being a streamer, right? There's no booklet that I could sit down and be like, okay, you know, chapter 4, you know, navigating this, like, you know, a lot of things people are just figuring out as they go. You know, I wish, to a certain extent, I did have, you know, another senior person that I could, like, reach out to sometimes when these things come up, and be like, hey, you know, what do you think about this? You know, because there definitely are people in the streaming community that I look up to, and I value their feedback and I value their opinion on, but I'm remiss to, or I guess maybe hesitant, maybe not remiss. I'm hesitant to reach out to them, because I don't want to be a burden, you know, like, I don't want to burden them with, like, silly drama. So trying to figure out how to navigate, you know, because like, at the end of the day, like, streaming is, like, you know, a very social interaction, and you know, trying to navigate through that and figure out, you know, the best way to overcome some of these hurdles or challenges or whatever, you know, is just through trial and effort, or through experience, you know. Actually, no, I don't need that. Can I make these? Oh, wait. I have to make another artesian thing. Probably helped a little. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I mean, there are, and it, you know, I you know, full disclosure, I did reach out to Oil, and I ask her, and I ask you know, another streamer who, you know, because I haven't checked with them first, I don't want to, like, out our conversation or whatever. I did check with another streamer, and I did ask them, like, hey, do you think I am wrong about this? I mean, that's just flat out what I ask Oil. Like, do you think I did something wrong in this situation? You know, and like I want to be in a position where, like, you know, I can be vulnerable and I can be like understanding, because like here's the thing, if I make a mistake, I want to own up to it, and I don't want to live on, you know, because I talked a lot about like echo chambers, right? Like, I don't want to be in an echo chamber, because I feel like that's one of the the dangers and traps of being a streamer. You get a little too caught up in your little world, right? And of course, because people in your community want to be kind to you, you know, they're you know, most likely are gonna try to tell you in some cases what you want to hear, you know. And I don't want validation if I'm wrong, you know. Like, if I'm wrong, the last thing I want is to like continue on in that, you know, continue on in that ignorance. Like, if I'm wrong, like, just tell me I'm wrong. So, yeah. Alright, these got plenty of ammo, or at least for a bit. Actually, I think I need to move this somewhere in between these two. You know where you were wrong, though? I mean, I always want to be in that position where I am open to, you know, if I make a mistake or whatever, you know? I don't want to be... I don't want to be in a situation where I just, you know... I think the thing that scares me is, you know...
How much I would love to make a joke with bald and wrong. Damn.
You know, I don't ever want to be in a position where I, you know, like, I'm just not able to see, like for example, right? Okay, real talk. One of the things that scares me is deviating off the path of making sure that I try to keep things fair, right? Like, I think a lot about the thoughts of, like, am I trying to do things right by the community, for the community, in a way that is fair? And if for whatever reason I'm not right with that, you know, I don't want to be in a place where, like, I just don't or can't believe that I'm wrong. I know I'm really struggling for these words, but, like, I want to make sure that I'm doing right by people, and the only way that I'm going to make sure that I'm doing right by people, it's simple, is to make sure that I have accountability. And that's why I reached out to Oil, and that's why I reached out to some other streamers to just ask them. And I reached out to Jolly, and I reached out to, you know, friends that I've known for a while. And I was like, am I out of line? Am I wrong about this? You know? And nearly everyone said, like, the same thing. They're like, no, I don't feel like you were being treated very fairly, you know? So, I think as long as I still have that accountability and that structure in place, like, I think going forward, I think that's a very good thing. So, yeah. Because the other thing, too, is, like, I don't want to respond, like, I think humans, because you tend to, like, when you're hurt, most people want to hurt someone back. Real talk, right? They want you to feel the same suffering that you've, like, had inflicted, right? I mean, that's just kind of basic human nature. Like, you hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you. I don't want to be like that. You know? I feel like that's super petty. And I want to do better. Hurting other people's... I think my biggest fear is especially hurting people that I really care about. Nothing makes me feel like a worse human being than when I hurt someone. And you know, 100% of the time it's basically unintentional, right? But once you find out that you have hurt someone that you care about, oh, nothing just kicks you in the gut like that feeling. Or at least it's that way for me, anyway. Like, especially, like, like someone that I've known for like a long time. Like when because I do, you know, I'm not perfect. I screw up. If I hurt Jolly's feelings, man, nothing makes me feel like the worst human being alive than when she comes to me and says like, "This hurt my feelings." Like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Physical wounds can heal easily. Psychological wounds, no, they last a long time. And you know, they're you know, like again, like there's not a single person on the stream or in this chat or in this world currently that is like, you know, perfect. So I think being able to have that, you know, self-reflection is really important. Lost so many friendships because I've said stuff and hurt them and they cut me off. Yeah, because that's not the right thing too. Like if you are a well-functioning adult, and let's be honest, a lot of us aren't. Like everyone's got their own issues with certain things. Like, you know, our tendency is like when we get hurt is to again not try to right that wrong per se. So that's when you do have friends who are going to reach out to you and take you aside and say, hey, you know, this hurt my feelings. You know, you just kind of lean into that and say, oh, well, you know, that wasn't my intention or whatever. And then you talk about it. Yeah. So anyway, sorry, I'm just kind of trying to kill in time right now until my carrots grow, until my other stuff gets finished here. I guess that's a long explanation to say, like, I want to do right by my community, you know? And one of the best ways that I can do right by my community, you know, is to keep myself accountable. And, you know, the best way for me to keep myself accountable is to reach out to other people and, you know, kind of check myself, you know? Yeah. I got psychologically bullied in my youth. I learned to bully psychologically and learned why the feather is mightier than the sword. Words can hurt. Yeah, it's crazy, especially when you're a much younger person. Like, developmentally, people don't, like, really kind of know their place in the world, you know? And having, like, peer pressure is, like, a very developmentally, like, you know, ongoing process during that time and blah, 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 and yeah, I definitely could say for a fact those sorts of like injuries, if you want to call them, they stay with you for a long, long time. I know there are friends now that even just still talk from time to time, and they bring up experiences of like when they were, you know, younger people, like in high school or middle school or whatever, and the fact that they're still kind of holding on to those, you know, those traumas are definitely something that is impactful. Why are my crystals in my windows breaking? What the heck? What happened here? Oh, wait. This thing is escaping its containment. What the heck? What the heck? I thought the iron cage would have caught all these. Oh, maybe it's drifting out here. Hang on. Oh, honk. Your community represents you, and so it's your responsibility. Yeah, because again, like you know, like I said, like I want to make sure that, you know, I want to make sure that, you know, I can't be who, you know, I can't, how do I explain this? I can't be the best version of myself if I don't lead by example. Can I put this here and collect these? Yeah, if I don't lead by example, then, you know, I don't feel like I'm doing right by people. Yeah. Hang on. Let's nap here real quick. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to pretend to be something you aren't. Yeah, exactly. I think there's too many fake people, and I know this is a really simple statement. There's just way too many fake people on the internet. You know, like I just got done watching this this Asmongold video that was talking about how like there is this like TikTok person who is like just extremely fake. You know, like they pretended to be like a super nice guy or whatever, and it turns out that this person is just like a, you know, a real womanizer, really just abusing their oh, okay, yeah, I can collect it through there, just abusing their position, you know, and their influence, basically, you know, effectively, you know, using their position to be real sleazy, with women in particular, you know, saying like basically using their position to say, hey, let's collab, right? And then turns out he's like, oh, by the way, I wanted to see, you know, like, because it had nothing to do with like the collaboration of what they wanted to do, but then the guy's like, oh, hey, we can also do a collaboration with your OnlyFans, right? And then she's like, no, I'm not really into that or whatever, you know. And then the guy's like, oh, well, that's too bad. I just, you know, because she turned him down, you know, he basically says, oh, well, you know, I found someone else to do the collaboration with. And it's just like really? Like, come on. Dr. Disrespect? Oh, that is, man, that's, yeah. I don't ever say, well, I don't know if in this example I'd ever say, like, Dr. Disrespect was, like a good guy, nice guy persona kind of deal. Like, he's always been, like a character or whatever. But yeah, no, I mean, Dr. Disrespect is an example of someone when they're given a lot of, like, exposure or power or authority or whatever, or just fame, I guess, in some cases, that, you know, it's, you know, not handled well. How is this still escaping? I thought this would be... I thought this would be better contained. Wah! Did you see that one? Maybe I need to double up on the iron and see if that would fix it. I don't know if it will or not. This is maybe not a good place for this. Maybe I should have put it over there. Maybe I'll have to relocate it. I don't want it destroying my house. This is the first time I've noticed that this is happening. But yeah, like I was saying, Aspen did this, like, this video just recently talking about how, like, there are a lot of, like, you know, influencers that are just, you know, abusing their position, and they're, you know, they're completely misrepresenting, like, you know, who they are. You know, I've said this before, it takes a lifetime to build a good reputation, and it only takes a moment to destroy it. So as long as you stay true to yourself, Prey and Oil, you both have a nice community slowly, we'll have a safe haven. I really appreciate that. And, you know, like I said, I try hard to make sure that I, you know, try to do the best that I can by everyone. It's one of the reasons why I need more carapace. I'm gonna have to hunt some more bugs. Wow, that used up a lot. You know, it's one of the reasons why, like, I touch base with other streamers pretty frequently. You know, just kind of asking them, like, what they think and all that. You know, Jolly is also a great source of accountability as well. I bounce ideas off her pretty frequently, and she has said in the past when I felt like, you know, maybe I said or did something that was a little off brand or whatever, that she was like, well, you know, I was kind of thinking about this or concerned about this, or, you know, you said something like this. And so it is good to have that. That's one of the reasons why I think that mods are like your mod selection is super important. I know for some people it doesn't matter as much. Some people just, you know, they don't, like, you know, they don't care or think all that much about, like, who they have just, like, you know, be arbitrators of their chat. But I think naturally, no matter how much level of responsibility or power, if you want to call it like that, you give someone, they are a representation of you. They are an extension of your brand, whether you think that or not, because how they conduct themselves has a lot of influence. Perfect example. Look at Pokemon's flippin' video editor, right? The guy allegedly is a complete degenerate, right? I thought it was honestly kind of weird, and I don't know if she was just doing that for clout or more exposure or whatever. I mean, I don't know the exact situation, but apparently this guy was like acting like super degenerate. And you know, that has an impact on you. So who you choose to be a mod definitely has an impact on your community, you know? So, yeah. Oil is oil, prey is prey, and you both have a pillars and Finn's safe haven. Man, I love Finn. She's so wonderful. She's so sweet. She is just killing it. I'm so happy for her. But I do, I mean, real talk, I worry about, like, you know, navigating the... I think she's doing a really good job. You know, navigating the hurdles of, like, having a big growing community it's a lot, you know? It's a lot. There's a lot to do and a lot to consider. But if anyone hurts the fox girl, you're gonna catch these hands with your face. Can I make one of these? You know what? I kind of want to try this. I don't know how good this is. We're gonna make it though. Read the second part. Oh, did I miss something? Prey has Jolly. Oil has Xeno. To have someone protecting their back. Yeah, I appreciate that, Bloody. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for being a part of our community here and for your insightful feedback. I appreciate that. Let me see how this works. Hang on. I think one of the reasons I was hesitant to use this before is because it uses up like some health or whatever. It may be good like if I can use it like ahead of time. Hang on, let me try this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this nowhere near my house in case it like destroys something. I gotta be extra careful. Taking off oil, you have a good one. Oh, how much ether does this? Oh, it uses 100. It uses 100 and it uses health? Oh, bro, it should only use one or the other. That's ridiculous. Bonk. Yeah, give me all them seeds. Or carrots, in this case. Have a good one, Oil. Okay. I want to try this. Hang on. I have to clear out my food. Oh, there we go. Nom 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 nom. Okay, so that gives me 50. These things better be real good for having you be forced to use 2 different mana foods and lowering your health. Do I have another one in here somewhere? I can just make something, I think, right? Hang on. Yeah, I think so. This is probably going to be just for the meme, but I just want to see how it is. Alright, so that gives us 70. I'm guessing whatever this thing is gonna... It'll push us over. I mean, it'll probably give us at least 30 or whatever. It's crazy we can jump so high now because our skill has gone up. They just float as we jump back down. There we go. Alright, num num num. What is this? Oh, 75. Wow, that's quite a bit. Alright, let's see what this does. Again, away from the house. I don't know what it's gonna do, so I don't trust it. can't push the button. Equip! Oh. Oh! What the? Hello? Hi! How long do you last for? How long do you last for? Does it say? Sacrifice a bit of blood to raise the dead, upgrading the skull to spawn multiple skeletons and increase your blood magic to make them stronger. It is necromancy. Yeah, 100%. It just uses mana and some of your health. Oh, I have to upgrade this first. Okay. So I can only... Oh, it kind of summons in different kind of skeletons every time. Like, this guy's got a little... I'm kind of curious how strong he is. Okay, so he follows me around. Does he get along with my other summons? Probably. Let me see. Over here. So far, he doesn't have any, like, stars or anything. I don't know how much health he has. Like, is he just, like, a level 1? There's no way he's just, like, a level 1 skeleton. Over here! Save me, minion! Okay, so he's going after everything that's aggroed around me. Oh, interesting. As he does damage, he gets more skill. Okay, so he's doing like 34, which is not a whole lot at this level. Let me see. Damage and health drain when using blood magic. Does that mean if you level it up, that... Okay, so obviously it does more damage the more leveled up it is. Maybe it affects how much it costs to summon him. Because this is saying mana and health drain. So maybe as you level this up, it gets cheaper over time. It doesn't seem like he's also despawning as well. Either that or he has like a really long spawn timer. You know what? I'm kind of curious. What happens if we go through a portal? This actually may be kind of helpful. Like, it may be kind of situational, because one of the things I was thinking of is, like, obviously right now I'm having to run 2 different mana foods to make him effective, right? But what if I imbue, because one of the things I haven't done, I have a magic system that allows me to imbue my armor with mana. That I haven't done, because for the longest time I've just wanted the... I don't think this guy despawns, by the way. Let me go through a portal real quick. Would be nice to know if you can spawn more than one with upgraded skill time. Yeah, I think you have to... From what I was reading, it sounds like you have to upgrade the actual item to get more. But as a single-player person... Okay, so he doesn't go through the portal... Let me go back through the portal and let me see if he's still here. He may just despawn when you go through the portal. Yeah, I don't see him. So I'm assuming that when you go through a portal, he despawns. Now, the question is, what happens when... Oh my gosh, so many. What happens when you, What happens when you go into a dungeon? Because I'm kind of curious to see the extent of which they follow you. One might just be an scapegoat. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of curious to see how well he scales versus different things. Oh, this is a bow one. Okay. Hang on. Let's just drag him around real quick. I just want to see how well he is, like, because this is as weak as he's gonna be, right? Oh. Okay. Okay. So he's 1v1ing another skeleton. I'm just thinking, like, you know, like how he's gonna do in the different zones. I mean, it looks like, now again, he looks like he has a, I would say he looks like he has a decent amount of health. But he's also only getting hit by like a low level skeleton, so he may get like one shot by like something in the mist lens. His aim has somewhat to be desired. It is cool that you get points by just like basically I could just like stand in some place as well and like AFK and, you know, level up my skill or whatever. Let me see if I can get a different kind that may level a little faster. Oops. I think you need to be careful. Yeah, I think you need to be careful when you use this, because obviously you're dropping your health down. Uh-oh. He also doesn't have very good pathing. It's the Spider-Man meme. They're just standing there pointing at each other. If I go far enough away, will he, like, port to me? No, he's stuck there. Okay. More myth busting. Okay, so some of them don't spawn in with shields. Some of them just spawn in with one sword. I haven't seen any of them spawn in so far with, like, two-handed weapons. One spawns in with a bow. I'm kind of curious to see how he would do versus, like, a forest troll or anything like that. Doesn't look like it's worth it in the early stage. Yeah, I'm thinking a lot of it is going to be simply... I think you're right. I think a lot of it is going to be based off of how high your blood magic is. Although it does seem like it's leveling up somewhat quickly. You know what I could do real quick? I could try this. We could bring out, like... If I do this... This is going to bring in a lot of... Well, or at least it should. I like how it summons in a unique name for them every time as well. That's a cool... Nice little attention to detail. Is there a bunch of enemies over here? Oh, there is. Perfect. We'll have him do his thing. Actually, no, it'd probably be better if I just summon in another one. Oh, actually, no. We'll give him a chance to run over here. I think, obviously, with the higher level of the one, like, summoning in more is going to be, obviously, like, a force multiplier. So I think that's probably something you want to, like, probably invest in. Yeah, he is leveling up pretty quickly. He just went from 3 to 5. I wonder if he gets the bonus. So one of the things I have on my helmet is experience increase. I wonder if he benefits from stuff on my armor. I mean, if anything, it may be pretty good for him to have, you know, just even as a distraction. Sometimes you just need something to kind of pull aggro off of you as well. Let me see if I can upgrade this real quick. If I can upgrade this to maybe the second stage, it may be... Because here's the thing. The more of these things that you have out, like, hitting stuff, right, the faster you're going to gather experience with them as well. So... it may be, you know, when you have multiple of these things, like, it may, like, level up pretty quickly, you know? Hard to say until we test. I mean, you know, I'm just kind of spitballing ideas right here. Let me see if I can... Okay, so I have plenty of that stuff outside. Let me grab that real quick. I'm excited to test this out. I'm sure I haven't tried any of the staffs either, so those may be pretty good as well. Army of skeletons and you just tanking the mobs? Yeah, it may be good going into the Ashlands. I've heard the Ashlands is like super difficult, so we'll see. I guess we'll just see how that goes. But it would be nice if this is a viable alternative, because here's the thing. I obviously don't want to be in a situation where I'm like summoning in these guys like in combat, because losing 40% of my health is like way too risky. But if I can get it going like ahead of time, that may be pretty good. All right, here we go. You know what? Honk it. We'll full send it. Missing the requirement. Oh, so this gets upgraded even more, I guess. So either that is the highest, well, level 4. Oh, yeah, no, there is an upgraded. So it requires bench level 4, and I'm only bench level 3. Interesting. Okay, so there's something else that levels up your bench. Let's see real quickly. Can you imagine just running around as like having some like little army of minions? That'd be pretty sick. All right, here we go. Okay. And then, do I just do it again? Oh, I need more mana. Doesn't help that I'm wet out here. I think that slows down your mana regeneration. Does it? I think it does. Let me see. Yeah, lowers it as well. Oh, yeah. Okay, so does that mean I can summon in a third one? Hang on, let me dry out real quick. Don't die, minions! Uh-oh. They're running into the spikes, they can't get into the base. Bear back again? Oh, I'm sorry, Jolly. Just remember, Jolly, that's why they pay you the big bucks. She's like, I don't care. Oh, I can summon in 3. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, this requires quite a bit of planning, though, to make sure that you have... It's like, you gotta think, okay, so every time I do this, it takes 40% of my health. So even if you had, like, the mana to summon 2 back-to-back, you're putting yourself in a very low health situation. Plus the fact that I'm running both of the, like, mana buffs as well. Like, you're already, like, putting yourself in a very precarious, like, position, so... Oh, yeah. Okay. Do they follow? Oh yeah, you know, we haven't tested that. You bring up a good point, Bloody. I'll have to do the same thing. Let me go back over here. And then we'll do the same thing again, and then there's a dungeon not too far from here, and I'll zone into that, and then we'll see what it does. Because if they do summon in, that'd be great. I think at the rate we've spent supplies, though, I'm gonna have to go and get some more the flesh. Just crafting all the armor, upgrading it, crafting this thing and upgrading it. I think we're probably gonna have to spend at least a few more days in these biomes, in the Mistlands at least, because I still have to kill the queen at some point as well. So yeah, few more streams in the biomes for sure. Or in the, what am I trying to say? In the Mistlands. Yeah. How's your playthrough going as well, girl? What zone are you in by now? How about boss fights? Yeah, there's that too. I gotta do boss fights. Because there's also, now that we're in the Mistlands, I remember the boss that spawns in the world. I think they were saying something about, like, in terms of, like, power or scaling, like, it's close to the Mistlands level, so I may consider trying to kill this at some point to start getting the gotcha coins or whatever, and getting some of the gear from that. Or, you know what we also could do? We could check out this sealed tower as well, and then try exploring that, but that also seems a little sketch. Let's go into the Black Forest. I want to see how things scale. If it makes sense for me to like use this new item as like a mainstay item or whatever, you know, that'd be great. It would help me out. Alright, let me just test real quickly. Let's see if this guy zones in. Oh, interesting. They do a lot of damage to them when they're first summoning out of the ground. Did you see that? So they're kind of vulnerable when they're first, like, coming out of the earth. Not strong enough to control more summons. I wish there was a way to heal them rather than summoning in more. Alright, let's see if they zone in. They probably don't, is my guess. Let's see, though. No. Does not look like they do. Does not look like they do. And I bet if we go back outside, they're probably not here. Yeah, okay, so I'm guessing every time you phase in and out of somewhere, they disappear. So they cannot follow you in. Probably would work in a boss fight, is my guess. I could summon in, like, the lower level guy and then test it, but, because, you know, they work just like any other, like, enemy, basically. His AI seems not very smart. Although, to be fair, the other skeleton... It looks like he's locked onto an enemy that's, like, in the next room and not even target... Yeah, so the AI on them is not very good. Is there friendly fire? Oh, there's not. That is super handy. Okay. Cool. You can't accidentally damage... Oh my gosh, I just realized I was hitting him through the wall. Yeah, so it looks like there's not friendly fire. That's actually super, super nice. You can rename them, too. That's cool. Go, minion! To victory! You know what I was kind of hoping? I was kind of hoping you could summon in some skeleton pets that were like mages. Just for some variety, or some two-handed ones as well. That would be pretty cool. I don't know what this guy is doing, but he's losing this fight. I don't even think he's hitting them. No, he is not. Awkward. You bring great dishonor upon our family, Mr. Skeleton. But he is a good distraction, so he's got that going for him, which is nice. Yeah, I would say anyone who is looking to be a full-on necromancer, unless you have like much higher skill in this, or fully commit to it, don't know if you could be like a hybrid class with this very easily. What I may do, let's go back and then test out. Let me see what the staffs are all about. Those may be a better alternative. I am willing to modify some of my armor to put some mana on it and lower the armor level. If that means that I could only like have to eat. So I think if I eat the stuffed mushroom, whatever it is, that one gives me like, I think that was like 75 mana. So technically I could like get by with like just eating 1 mana food instead. So yeah, I don't know. We'll just do some testing. It'd be nice to know if you could summon different monsters like ghouls or ghosts. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I think so far it just looks like it's skeletons. I haven't really seen like... I haven't really seen anything. Oh, since my mana foods are wearing off. Hang on. This may be a mistake. I'm gonna try something real quick. I have not... Drop these off here. I've not done a whole lot of testing. Oh, no, I think I need to put it, like... Hang on. I think it'll tell me each one, and it'll tell me the mana values that it gives me. That one gives me 20. That one gives me 35. That one gives me 25. Okay. So, I think the one to put in here is my chest. That reduces my armor by 25% though. Ugh. That one gives 50% less. Oh, yikes. 25? Let me think about this real quick. So, this gives me maximum ether by 25. It reduces my armor by 25%. This one gives me 35, but reduces my armor by 25%. And this one's 20. Oh man, the helmet is objectively the worst one to modify. I think the one that makes the most sense, if you want to just go for pure magic gain, is to do this because it reduces your armor by the least amount. I really want to reduce my armor by 25% though? That's a lot. What would that be? Hang on, let me put this back on real quick. Have to go? Falling asleep now? Oh, no worries. You enjoy your rest. Alright, so that'd be 119 minus 25%. What is that? What's my calculator? Have a good one, Bloody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Minus 25%. Oh, yikes. That would drop me down to almost 90 armor. That's a huge drop. That means being a mage is a tremendous commitment. I don't think I'm going to do that just yet. I'm already struggling with enemies hitting me hard. I think the last thing I want to do is drop that down any. Let me see real quick. Ow! How's it going, Jack? Hang on, let me give you a shout out here, Jack. How you doing today? There you go. A little shout out action for you. Okay, Staff of Ember or Staff of Frost. This one uses very little frost. Staff is Cold is a 3-year winter that'll herald the end of times. This one does 30 frost, 5 ether. Staff, two-handed. Okay, so they're both two-handed. This one does 120 blunt and 120 fire. Uses 35 ether. I kind of want to go for the hard-hitting ones, though. Hope you're well. Sick? Oh, I'm just so sorry to hear that. I hope you don't have the Rona. Oh, what is this? Staff of Protection. For a slight offering of blood, it'll protect the caster in a magical shell. 200 durability, 60 ether. Uses your health. Oh, interesting. The damage absorption is based on your skill. So this one actually scales. Hmm. I don't know what to do here. I think I'm gonna make the Staff of Embers though, real quick. It's kind of expensive, but actually no. Before I spend all my stuff on magic goodies, let me see if there's other things in here that I could be making that are better. What do I have right now? Okay, so I have the Seeker Bow. 76 piercing, 60 fire. You're very welcome for the shout out, Jack. It's not a problem. I think we've made these other two-handed swords, and I was a little disappointed in them because their knockback is not very good. Being able to CC enemies by keeping them at bay is like pretty good. Maybe I will try the other one. What are the other things? Wait, hang on. I think there's other stuff that I can make as well in this. Let me see. Elven bow. Ooh, this one has lightning on it. Wow, it's super expensive to make. Look at that. 52? 52! I think lightning, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't lightning, like, stagger enemies as well, so it kind of gives you some crowd control? I can't remember. Well, that's just too expensive. I can't even afford that. You know what? Honk it. We're gonna make this staff. This may be the wrong call. I feel like out of anything I could make, this is probably one of the better things. Okay. I don't even think I can cast this just yet. Hang on. I don't trust casting anything indoors. I'm afraid it's gonna, like, break stuff. Okay, first of all, the staff looks cool. I cannot activate it. I think I have to get some mana food again. Let me make another one of these. I think that should be enough for me to be able to use it. It looks cool on my back. I like that. Oh, honk. I need wood. 1 second. Yeah, I know there's a bit of the Rona going around there, Jack, so I hope you don't have that. It's crazy that it's been years and so many people have, like, you know, like, taken steps, but I think it's just kind of like I mean, someone correct me if I'm wrong, it's kind of like the flu at this point, right? Like, it's just kind of gonna be one of those things that just kind of stays with us for a bit, I guess. Don't think it is. It's allergies. Oh, man, allergies can be pretty brutal as well. Some people have, like, pretty severe allergies. You know what's one thing we never did? I've still never brought those wolves home. It's crazy. It's been, like, 2 weeks. I tamed those wolves, like, forever ago. But I guess, who needs wolves when you have Stompy? Speaking of, the homie is just slowly, like, moving to a different zone. What is he doing over here? Bro. Let's get you back closer to the house. I need to eventually make a... You know, see, here's the thing. I had a proper enclosure for him, but over time people are like, free Stompy, free Stompy, free Stompy. And then I set him free, and now everything is just squished flat. Everything's on fire, and he's knocked over so many trees. This place used to be beautiful. And now it's not. Alright, now I can test this. Away from my base. I don't want to destroy anything. Alright, let's see how this works. Oh! Oh, it has a bit of an arc to it. Kaboom! Oh, right. It uses its own thing. Elemental magic. Damage and ether usage when using... Oh, okay, so that is kind of similar to the other thing, so... Okay. I gotta get used to the range on this. What is this aim? Oh, it's kind of like it has a bit of an AoE to it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Does it do damage to stuff? Okay, so it does have a little bit of an... Oh my gosh. It does have a little bit of an AoE on the impact. Also, this stuff sets on fire. So I am super glad that I did not test this in my base. Because can you imagine? I would have set everything ablaze. That would have sucked. I would have cried. Oh, it is cool that it leaves the lingering fire effect down, though. Because that probably means, like, if I shot this here and he runs into it... Let me see if he... Oh, yeah. No, he definitely sets himself on fire. Oh, you can kind of use it point blank as well. That's cool. You just gotta be really careful with fire spreading, because, Oh, no. Because of that. Because of that. I'm setting the trees on fire, and the fauna. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Alright, yeah. Do not... you know what? I almost don't trust myself with this, to be honest. I'm gonna accidentally... You know what? You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna accidentally equip this in my base. And then left-click, and then scream. Because I'm gonna set everything on fire. Oh, no. I think we may have to make the frost one instead. I don't think anything I mean, worst case scenario with the frost one. But it is cool. You know, I'm gonna test this real quick on some, like... Maybe some goblins and see how that works. Oh, unequipped. Oops. Oh, I don't even trust myself having this. Can you imagine if I accidentally set my house on fire? Oh gosh, that would be super bad. Alright, let's try this on the bugs by the portal and just see how this goes. Oh, these are done. Sweet. Tally-ho! Oh, what is this aim? Tally-ho! Okay. This has a bit of a learning curve to it. Okay. I mean, it didn't one-shot him, but... I mean, it's not terrible, but it's also, like, not... I mean, you gotta keep in mind, this thing has not... The base weapon has not been upgraded. It does have AoE. It does do damage over time. Yeah, there's actually a lot of perks to this weapon. Plus, my elemental damage, like, skill set is also really, really low, too. So... And I think for, like, mobbing, like, if you had, like, to take out, like, a bunch of ticks at once, I mean, imagine how good this would be, like, when you need to, like, hit a bunch of ticks all at once. That, yeah, you know what? I think there's a lot of perks to this. Let me test. Can I even cast this? Hang on. Oh, I don't have enough mana. It requires 100. Because I haven't leveled it up enough. Okay. Oh my gosh. Give me all the Jotun puffs. I knew planting these a while ago was going to be the right call. Sweet! You know what? Just so we have a ongoing supply. Let me put a few of these back here. Excellent. Yeah, I can definitely say I'm thankful that I do not have allergies, Jack. Because I know people who have allergies. Man, it is downright debilitating sometimes. Very cool. Let me throw these Jotun puffs in here. Oh gosh, I do not actually even trust that on my hotbar. The fact that I could just destroy my entire home, like with one errant click, is like has me kind of shook. Let me put this in a box in here. I don't even want to like accidentally click on it. I'm gonna put it like yeah, that's danger. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'll be right back. Hang on. Alright, I had to make myself a small little sandwich as well. I was getting very, I don't know, my stomach was making a lot of noise. It was like... Just like that. I think we'll come back to the magic stuff. You know what? No. I will make the... I'm gonna go ahead and make the, whatchamacallit? The thing. Yeah, I know. That's super descriptive. The thing. As well. Ooh, cool. Actually, you know what? I could probably put the other one on the wall in here as well as a decoration. I don't know. I need to clean this up in here. It's getting a little too cramped. It went from being cozy to just like, I can't move. Let me see if I can make, because the other one only uses like a little bit of ether, right? Oh, I probably can't make it, can I? I might have some outside that are cooked up. Let me see. There is that skull that still has some of that soft tissue left in it that I need to, I left myself a little note on it that I need to go back for. Let me see how this one works. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Who goosed me? How dare you? How dare you? Alright, let's see what this is like. How's it going, Lex? Honk. I'll honk! I will show you honk. That's how you honk. Alright. Let me see how this works. Harry Potter. Oh! Oh, that does not have much of an arc to it. Hang on. Oh. Oh, the spread is crazy. Oh gosh, I've got the aim of a potato. The aim cone is insane. Oh, and it does not do very much damage. Wait, is this thing like a spray and... I think it's a spray and pray weapon, if I'm not mistaken. Good, finally home in bed? Nice. You never told me the other day. How did your driving thing go? Good, I hope. Oh boy. He's like healing faster. I'm doing damage to him. Interesting. I think you need a lot of points into either mana to like really get the most out of this, or probably you need to level up the elemental magic as well. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I mean, this weapon's kind of cool. I kind of wish it shot in more of a straight line. As you can see, like, if you look at... Here, I'm not going to move my crosshair. So, if you watch where I shoot... This is not a ranged weapon with any form of accuracy. This is more of a... Dang, even up close, it's just like... I mean, you have to use this thing almost at, like, melee range. Slightly further than melee. Well, maybe, like, two melee ranges, if that makes sense. Okay, that's cool, I guess. I'll come back to this, I think. Interesting. Have a longer lesson this Friday. I went from an hour to an hour and a half. Nice. It won't be long until you're out on the streets. I would just say, you know, I'm sure they'll teach you. Be a good defensive driver. You know, make sure you pay attention to people that are around you. Yeah. Alright, we'll pop the... Oh, honk. That needs to go down lower. Oh, no. No, no. Everything's going wrong. Need a car first? Oh, fair enough. Guess we'll put this here, and then now we'll put this here. There we go. Okay. little magic areas coming together. I may need to make like a dedicated place for it because this is it's getting a little too cramped. If you're gonna get a car, what kind of car are you thinking about getting? Thinking about getting like maybe a Honda? I know Hondas are pretty popular globally. Like either a Honda or a Toyota. I think those are probably two of the most like probably purchased cars in the world, most likely. My folks have a they have a Honda van that has like over 200,000 miles on it. Which is pretty wild. Something old and small. Mm-hmm. You have to forgive me, I'm shoving a sandwich in my face. I don't think I was going to be able to make it the rest of the stream without having a little nibble here. My very first card I had, was a Ford. Oh, what was it? It was incredibly tiny. It was like a Ford something. Not like a Focus. It was, I don't even remember what it was. But that car was terrible. But I loved it because your first car is always a car that, like, once you have that new sense of freedom and you have a little bit of a job that you can pay for gas and you can pay for insurance, the sense of freedom that it gives you is crazy. It's really good. I don't think it was a Fiesta. I don't remember what it was. It was a little two-door. It barely fit me and my friends into it. And the air conditioning in it didn't really work all that well. It was cramped. Whoever I bought it from as well, it was it had a moldy, musty smell to it that never really like kind of like I really kind of never got rid of it. But it was you know, it was mine, and that's what mattered. But yeah, having your first car, I'm almost done with my sandwich. Having that first car is amazing. It's yeah, big responsibility. It's funny too, like the first time I think the very first place I ever had or went to when I got my car, I went to Wendy's because I was like, man, I really want like a hamburger. And Wendy's at the time just sounded like pretty good. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to Wendy's. And I drove there, and I remember distinctly because you know I was just there by myself. I drove there, and I went inside, ordered my food. I sat down, and I, you know, for whatever reason I wasn't thinking about taking it home, and I sat there, and I ate my food, and I was just like, I finished my meal, and I was like, oh, well now what? You know, I was like, oh, I guess I go home. It was just this real weird, because you know, before that you're so used to like, you know, you're so used to just spending time with like either your friends or, you know, when you would go out and get food, you just go and get it with your family. So it was really strange to have this like, oh, there's no one here in this restaurant with me that I know. So that's yeah, the drive-through was definitely the play after that. It's like Stompy's making some friends. One thing I said when I get a car is I'm going to buy my first pair of ice skates and start practicing again. Yeah, you could do that. I remember for me, one of the things that was really good at the time was being able to go to the gym, because my gym was normally I would have to like run to the gym, and you know that's not necessarily a bad thing because a lot of people the first thing they do when they go to the gym anyways they do cardio, right? But for me it was I would run to the gym, which was great, and I would do cardio and then I'd be able to lift, but the problem was by the time I was done at the gym I was just exhausted, and the last thing I wanted to do was like, because I would have to run like 2 miles there and then work out and then run 2 miles home. I'm sure I would have been in absolutely killer shape, you know, if I, you know, didn't keep driving to the gym in comparison to running to the gym. But it's just, you know, there's just some days it's not feasible. Some days it's raining really hard or it's really cold or whatever. So, yeah. Rink is about an hour away. Yeah, exactly. And an hour on foot is like, oh gosh, several hours. It's just, you know, and I know, you know, because I know we have a lot of people who are like European viewers or whatever. America is enormous, and I think a lot of people get confused as to why Americans drive so much. Well, it's just because a lot of states we live in, it's just not feasible or practical in any way for us not to have a car. You're forced to have a car in a lot of places where you live. Like, it doesn't really matter, like, where you live in America, because most of our states, I mean, I could run out a tank of gas before I, like, leave my state. It's not like, I know a lot of European nations are like, you know, you can exist by, like, either biking somewhere, or you can exist by, you know, like, having things, like, you know, localized or whatever, but, like, it just doesn't work like that here. Everything here is just very, very far apart. And even things that aren't, like, geographically far from us, we don't have, like, proper public transportation in place to facilitate us getting, you know, to those places in any feasible time. Like, for me to ride my closest bus stop from my house, I would have to transfer, like for example, I would have to transfer, you know, 2 buses to facilitate getting to a closer stop. But the difference in the time that it would take me from walking at another stop that's further away, you know, well, guess what? Like, I could have been home in the time it would have taken me to transfer to the closer stop. It's just not worth it. So there's a lot of problems with, like, America's, like, transportation, you know, in terms of, like, us getting around, like, easily. So the majority of the time, it's just much, much easier to have a car. Alright, I think what we'll do, I'm going to make one last, once I'm done with my preparations here, I'm going to make one last trip to the Mistlands, and I think I have it marked. Where is it? I think I literally said, like, come back here. Yeah, bone, come back. Perfect. So I'll just run over there, grab what's little bits and bobs that we have there, and then we'll call it a day. Alright, this thing is empty here. I think I need to grab some more sap as well. Especially because the rink is like a city and a half over. Yeah, again, it's like not everything is just accessible. You know, I think a lot of you know, and I know it's, you know, not mean-spirited, but you know, I think a lot of people like to you know, tease Americans about, like, you know, like healthcare or about, like, transportation or whatever, but it's like I think if they actually spent any period of time over here, they would understand, like, our situation a little better. Like, the people who, like, laid out our cities a long time ago were like, a lot of our cities were never made forward thinking about how big our populations were going to be. Hey, Smellstone, how's it going? So for example, when people were laying out like how city structures or whatever should be, no one ever thought about how America was going to end up having like over 300 million people. So, you know, they were designed at the time what accommodated what made sense for those populations, you know? But no one ever had like the forward thinking to be like, oh, like, you know, America's gonna have at some point talk about how better Europe is. Europe is a lot better, and this is coming from an American. Europe is a lot better in transportation. Europe is a lot better in city planning. You know, way more progressive than America is. And I say that as someone who, like, when I wake up in the morning, a bald eagle flies over my head, and I drive myself off with an American flag as a towel, and I swing it around my head banging while I'm shooting my pew pews in the air, screaming America. Like, I love my country. I love being American. Don't get me wrong. I am as patriotic as it comes. But there clearly are some things that need some changing, you know? And our transportation, you know, is, you know, our transportation network, you know, we don't, like, it's not feasible for us to have trains. It just isn't. So, but there are, the problem is, the way a lot of our systems are set up is they're designed to accommodate cars, but they weren't done in a way that is effective that allows even someone to own cars to get around. Hi, Jolly. Like, Jolly could probably tell you, because she lives in a different part of the country than I do. Jolly, how long on average does it take you to navigate? Like, if you made a trip to the store in your car, how long does it take you to get there and back? On average? Like, not including shopping, like, just to drive there. 5 minutes? Okay, you're a bad example. All right, disregard what Jolly said, because I was trying to find a more realistic example. Woo! I'll honk this. 5 minutes is, like, unheard of. Normally, the average transportation trip for, like, an American is around, like, 30 minutes or so. Because of traffic, because of, like, the way our roads are laid out and how far they are. Yeah, it normally takes the average American at least 30 minutes or so to end up, like, making any feasible trip. So 5 minutes is unheard of. That's only probably because she lives close to someplace, but yeah. You can't make most trips anywhere without 30 minutes minimum. That's if you ask me how long it takes to get, that's 30 minutes. Okay, so if you went to Target, it's 30 minutes. And it's mostly because the way our traffic lights are set up and the way that they're, you know, people, like, in traffic and blah, 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 blah. I said store. Okay, so the average trip for me, or for most people that I've talked to as Americans, have openly, you know, most people say it's like 30 minutes. It's about 30 minutes. But again, that's 30 minutes by car. That's not 30 minutes, like, you know, and by any other means. Like, if you were to walk it, it would be like hours. Well, maybe not hours, but it would be a while. Anyway, long story short, yes, American infrastructure for our cars and roadways was not planned out in a way that is very efficient. And it was not planned out in a way that people were thinking, like, oh, the population's going to be this amount by this time. So, yeah. Like, I've heard Finn tell a lot of stories where, like, she doesn't need a car. She can either get stuff on her bike, or she can, like, if she really needs to, she can, like, take a bus or whatever. But that just doesn't work here. Like, our states are far too big, and things are just spread out too far to, like, accommodate, like, our populations. Ooh, there's ticks. Oh, there's ticks. I saw one. Get bonked, nerd. I gotta say, so far, it raining in the Mistlands with the lightning, whatever that noise is that it makes, I hate it. It is not a vibe. Okay. Oh. I knew if I was patient, there was gonna be another one. I think I can go in here. But yeah, I again, like, you know, I think we can do better, is what it comes down to. Oh, the lag. This is horrifying. It's like being in King Kong's skull. Oh, let me out. Oh, no. Okay, I don't need this. I can just mark this back to regular bone now. Bone. By the way, it's not traffic. It makes it 30 minutes to targets. It's that I choose a target that is slightly further away because it's in a city I'm more familiar with. Oh. Fair enough. For me, where I live in my state, anywhere I go, it's at least 30 minutes. Die.
In questioning
Oh,
my sanity, I thought I worked 10 to 5. I showed up and started working and didn't get informed of different until it was the time they wanted to clock me out.
What? I worked from 10 to 5. I showed up and started working and didn't get informed of different until it was time that they wanted me to clock. So, wait. What? So it's 4 o'clock now. Well, 4 o'clock my time. So, were you... Oh, they wanted me 9 to 4. Oh, you showed up an hour late. Oh. Were they okay with that? I think they'd be more upset that you showed up an hour late. Oops. Oops, indeed. Oh, SpaghettiOs. They changed the schedule? That's how I lost one of my jobs one time. I'm still bitter about it. I'm still bitter about it to this day. I had a manager who didn't tell me they changed my schedule that I'd been working for like the past several years. And then didn't tell me. And then I just, I didn't show up. I think she, you know what? Tinfoil hat. I think she did it intentionally to get rid of me. Oh, shoot. No! Yeah, that was my GNC job. I was working at a health food store at the time. Oh, shoot. Hello. Yeah, I'd worked that schedule for years. And then one time I got a new manager. And then yeah. Not too long after that, I got a new manager, and then imagine working the same schedule for years. And then your previous boss, anytime, you know, your previous boss, anytime something would come up where they just need you to change schedules, they would just tell you. Well, this boss didn't. She just posted a new schedule that she didn't even make visible on top of that. She like posted the new schedule on the calendar, which was underneath like some set of papers. And I'm like, I'm not a mind reader. How am I supposed to know you changed it? If anything, it's your job as a boss if they change your schedule to inform your employees of what their new schedule, or at least make it visible. But she didn't even make it visible. So of course I didn't even come in, and I was supposed to open the store that day. Well, guess what? No one came in and opened the store. The entire store was just closed. Was it on New Year's Day? I don't remember what day it was, but it's been so long. But yeah, that wasn't right. You shouldn't fire someone. That's like one of the first jobs I've ever been. I think actually that might be the only job I've ever been fired from. I was shocked. I could not believe it. I was at that job for like 5 or 6 years or something like that. Ah, spicy. I think the one thing that left like the worst taste in my mouth for me was when I talked to her about it. She just acted like she didn't care. She just acted incredibly indifferent. She's just like, oh, well, it's your fault. You should have read the schedule. I'm like, okay. Where's your humanity? Some people, man. Thing is, I'm under the age of a legal adult, so don't specify, don't worry. Because of it, I could change the days easily enough. Colleagues are informed. My boss, help me get the job, help me with jobs. Yeah, no. Having connections and any kind of business is, it's nice. I always think that when people have jobs where they have connections, whether it's family related or whatever, I always feel like people have an obligation to work really hard in those jobs and not just like, kind of slack off just because you have some sort of like connection or whatever. I think that's the appropriate thing to do. Because I think it can build resentment towards your coworkers if, like, if you kind of have like a two-tier system of how people, like, conduct themselves and handle things, like, you know what I mean? Especially if there's any kind of like favoritism going on in the workload or responsibilities or whatever. Like I've done jobs in the past where I'm like working with like a family friend, but I'm thankful that the person that I was doing work for just treated me exactly the same as they would like any of their other employees, and that's the way it should be. Okay, let's get these other things cooking up, and then I think we'll call it there. Yeah, I think anytime they're working like any job whatsoever, should always, regardless of what kind of situation that they're in, just approach it with humility and work hard just like anyone else, regardless of the circumstances or the situation. Like, work is work. I think the same applies to, streaming. Like, yeah, streaming is a hobby, but, I think it should be taken with the same level of, dedication that you would applying yourself to any other kind of job. Heck, I can definitely say I've worked harder, you know, on stream on some things than, you know, I've ever had to work in some jobs before. Okay, sweet. That's done. That's set up. Guess what we're gonna have to do now? We're gonna have to find another Mistland area to explore. Clearly the boss is not around here. I could, you know what I could do? Real quickly. If this connects close over here, I could portal here and run over and start kind of exploring this kind of area. If this whole thing is like a Mistlands kind of area experience, we could check that out real quick. That wouldn't require too much preparation. Yeah. Let's do that. Like, anyone who streams knows that, you know, there is, you know, I always tell people, like, don't feel like you need to have some, like, perfect setup, right? Like, you don't. You don't. You don't have to have some crazy expensive microphone. You don't have to have some crazy expensive webcam or, oh man, it's a high level growth. You don't have to have, like, the perfect VTuber. Like, you know, if you're a VTuber in the VTuber space, like, just do the best that you can with the best of your ability and work hard. But don't stress yourself out. Streaming is supposed to be fun. Sure, you know, everyone that I know and talk to is always trying to, like, up the bar, right? Nothing wrong with that. Just don't let it be consuming. Like, when there's scuff, just laugh it off. There's always going to be scuff. My goodness, I know people who are, like, just consummate professionals in the VTubing space, and they are, you know, they hit scuff all the time. I wonder if I should have brought a portal with me. Oh wait, is it here? Oh, hello. I don't know how far across this is. Ah, the leg. That looks like a lot of ocean. I don't want to, like... Okay, I can barely make out the outline of, like, a... kind of a mountain over there. So what I should probably do... Yeah, that's too far to swim. I was thinking that there was, like, a closer thing over there. I may have to just come back here in a boat. Which means that I'm gonna have to go home to do that. I was kind of thinking that there was a closer... Actually, I wonder if this connects here. Let me run a little further south. Hang on. I know I wanted to wrap it up, but I want to check this out real quick. I hate hearing... I think the number one thing that I hate hearing is people, you know, they're afraid to be streamers, or they're afraid to be VTubers specifically because, you know, they feel like they're like, you know, they're comparing themselves to like people who have like crazy amounts of like finances or time or, you know, whatever. And, you know, they're looking down on themselves like, don't. Like, I feel super blessed and super thankful that I have a gorgeous VTuber to use. However, I still use my PNG tuber. And I try not to, you know, obviously I would like to use my VTuber all the time, right? But, like, I know for a while, you know, I was really stressing myself out, being like, oh, like, you know, I can't use my VTuber, blah, 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 you know. And, you know, the reality is like, you can still make, like, good content with your PNG tuber, you know? So for anyone who's, like, you know, thinks that they should just hold off on making content, like, almost everyone starts off as a PNG tuber. Very, very few people go directly into being VTubers. Like, I think Iron Mouse herself started off with, like, I think, like, a Vroid model, if I'm not mistaken. Someone can double check me on that, but I'm pretty sure she started off with, like I said, like a very, just very basic, you know, VTuber. And again, there's nothing wrong with those. I don't think this is gonna connect. I think I'm gonna have to come back here in a boat. So if someone like her, who can go on to become, like, you know, I guess you want to say, like, the celebrity that she is, that even that feels a little weird to say, but you know what I mean? Like, if she can do that, like, you know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. I think this is an island here. I thought this connected, but apparently not. I will have to come back in a... We'll come back in a boat. Honk! Ugh. Gross. But yeah, if she can do that, I believe in anyone who's watching this video or listening to the stream and, you know, you're worried about it, like, you can do it. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. It's certainly better with the cape, but it still feels incredibly slow to, like, navigate through. Oh boy. Go away. Oh shoot. Gotta go. Oh man. Should be rock climbing simulators, which is what I should rename the stream. Is this getting over it? Yes. Yes, it is. Ooh. Out of here, bozo. hear a mosquito behind me. I'm just gonna keep running.
Also, have you heard Hayao Miyazaki has been banned from the Studio Ghibli offices because of his numerous attempts to
Attempts to come... Oh? Wait, what? I'm not sure if I know who that is, to be honest. Oh no! Oh, this is actually really bad. Hang on. Oh, gotta go. Hayao Miyazaki? I'm not sure what that is, or who that is. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I recognize that name. Not at least off the top of my head. Okay. Studio Ghibli? I don't know who that is. What is Studio Ghibli? The only thing I think of when I think of Ghibli is I think of Gimli from Lord of the Rings. What? I don't know who that is. Howl's Moving Castle? Banned from the studio? Because of numerous attempts to what? I don't understand. My brain is too smooth for this conversation. Oh, it's an anime studio? Wait, why was this person banned? So the person who wrote Howl's Moving Castle, like I've seen Howl's Moving Castle. It's been a long time though. Oh my gosh. Makes a lot of high quality anime specials for families. I don't even know anime, but I know Hayao Miyazaki. I guess I'm out of the loop.
out of retirement, and he's one of the creators of Studio Ghibli. They make My Neighbor Totoro. He was banned because he came out of retirement so many times they had to stop him.
That is totally not outside of the realm of possibility. There is a extreme work culture in Japan. People who typically run shops or restaurants or anything like that, businessmen, businesswomen, it's incredibly common for them to work well into retirement. Because you gotta remember, a lot of people find like meaning in their jobs and in their work, and they feel lost without it. I mean, there's so many, especially that is especially prevalent in Japan, because especially like office salarymen, it's not uncommon for them to have two residents, one where they have and live parts of the time with their families, and another where they have a place of residence very close to their jobs, and a good portion of the time they will not go home. They will just either work from or even sleep in some cases from their desks in some extreme situations. But it's not uncommon for them to have dual residence and live nearby in close proximity, because number one, they don't have much of a commute, and number two, it's just there's something about Japanese culture that, like, the more you work, the higher your status kind of deal is. It's considered very, very respectable. So it's probably good that they did ban him. It sucks to see someone who had found something get banned from it, but if it's for that person's well-being and best intention, I would think that they may have to take that step. Oh, no, it's despite his son most of the time. Miyazaki hated his son, what he did to his film studio. Then he came out of retirement and made an award-winning movie last year called The Boy and the Heron. Oh, so it's not for good reasons they banned him. I can understand if in some cases that, if you were to ban someone because you wanted to stop them from working so that they didn't work themselves to death or whatever, that makes sense. I would agree with that. But if they banned him out of spite, that man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Because you definitely don't want, you don't want that to be the situation. That's rough. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard that. I can understand if someone would want to take that position, though, because again, there's a lot of people that they only basically find meaning in their work, you know? And so when that's taken away from them, like, they become incredibly depressed. Like, I don't know how long I would stream for, but as a hobby, like, I really enjoy streaming. But if I didn't have streaming, I would need to find something else, to kind of fill my time and, give me something to look forward to. So, yeah, I can understand. Man, that sucks. I hope he's okay. Hmm. All right. Let me save here. We'll call this a day. Hmm. Interesting. Well, I hope he ends up in a better situation, or if they can work something out. That stinks. But thanks for informing me. All right. Thanks so much for being here today. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. If you like what I'm doing here, consider dropping me a follow and a like on YouTube. It always helps me out with the algorithm. It doesn't cost you anything. Oh, wait, I see a TTS coming in. Hang on.
But Miyazaki is
Mm-hmm.
one of the most amazing film producers of the century, and I guess me and Jolly will be exposing you to so much Ghibli that I'll fall in love with it XD.
I love anime. You don't have to sell me hard on anime. I love anime. I haven't watched it in a while, mostly because, like I'm just trying to keep my expenses down a little bit, so having like renting like Crunchyroll or having a subscription, I guess, to Crunchyroll or whatever is just something I don't have at the moment. But I love anime. I've been watching anime for, oh gosh, long time. I always think that anime is an incredible format, and it's very expressive and well done in its ability to, tell stories. It's not cartoons. Like, yeah, sure, it's a cartoon format, but like, I think anime is like way too rich and deep and interesting to just like simplify it and call it a cartoon, in my opinion. But yeah, there are other websites to watch anime. I know there are. I know there are free ones, but I'm trying so hard, like Smellstone, to like try to like obviously I want to support someone for their work, right? Like there are websites I could watch for free, but number one, they're kind of sketchy sometimes, so I have to really be super careful with like what websites that I go to. Like the last thing I need is like something to happen to like my hard drive and lose like a lot of my progress. Like yeah, sure, a lot of my stuff is backed up, but not everything can be backed up. So I gotta be careful what I click on and what I watch. So yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you like what I'm doing here on YouTube, consider dropping me a follow. And that would help me out. Doesn't cost you anything, and it's free. And yeah, if you like what I'm doing here on Twitch and you're watching the VOD for whatever reason you weren't able to catch the stream and you're undecided, drop me a follow. It doesn't cost you anything, and we'd love to have you. So I'm gonna hold off on raiding out today. I'm just kind of tired. So yeah, thanks again for being here. Thanks so much. It's been awesome, and I will talk to y'all later. Stay safe. Take care. Bye bye.